cars as well. So if you go on there and you like his page, follow it. Definitely pay attention and have interaction. You can't just automatically give you the go ahead over there. They do have some parameters on Facebook, I guess. Also, besides John Candy Live, we also have SpeedUnion.tv here tonight as well. They're filming live, so if you have that subscription, hop on there and you can see it as well. So some of these cars right now, we've got the guys out here for the regional sprints. They're out here just getting motor heat in these, making sure everything's sounding okay. The rumble is what they like. Then they're going to pull off, and then we'll get into some hot laps here tonight. 5 classes. It's going to be a blast all night long.
Yeah, we're set, ready to rock and roll for another great night of racing action. What a 2025 it's been. You know, I've only been here for the last few races, but, man, it seems like, you know, from the very beginning, you know, brand new surface, brand new track work and track prep for everyone, and they just really have worked and stepped their ways up. It was a bit of a tough tale, same thing we had at the Bakersfield Speedway at Kevin Harvick's current raceway. You know, it was a bit rough going in the beginning, but once, you know, the track crews really dialed in on the track surfaces and got it, you know, dialed in, Robbie did a fantastic job with this place. I mean, last week they got so much water, and he pushed and did all that blade work and did about 6 days worth of work in 3 days and really got this place in tip-top shape, and it looks great once again for here tonight.
Yeah, the track definitely looks very racy. And, you know, for a new track, so to speak, new clay, new dirt that's out here, 4 track records in 2025 were broken here, and some of those records have been here for decades, not just years, not a couple years. We're talking stuff that was back in the 90s that was finally broken out here. So, Robbie Claiborne, our hats off to you and your crew for definitely making this track, you know, very racy, very racer-friendly as well. Also want to thank Pat Cusack, who stepped up and said, you know what, this track cannot die. He wouldn't let it. Put his money where his mouth is and said, I'm going to revitalize this with the proper people. And track's back out here looking better than ever, to the point now that everybody's looking at this track and seeing what they can do to mimic what's going on here so they can make theirs better for 2026.
Yeah, there's a lot of wonderful things that happen here at Santa Maria Speedway that I don't see anywhere else. Everywhere else I announce and do my thing. The fan experience over there in the pits is one of the coolest things that I've ever seen at a racetrack, where you as a fan can get down there right behind the scoreboard. You see that beautiful area with all the fire pits and all the stuff going on over there. You can get right on top of the action over there, Mike, and man, that's a beautiful spot, a cool spot where you can get to see all the cars and everything up close and personal, get the smells and the dirt and the feel and everything for the race right there available for you right there behind the Speedway Santa Maria scoreboard, which is back in action here tonight.
Right. You may have seen a VIP section at some of the bigger tracks, but that VIP section, it's away from the track. It's away from all the action. It's quarantined off in its own little section. Here, we tried to blend the two, bring the VIP section out to where the racing stuff happens so you can really get a behind-the-scenes look, not just hanging out and having a all-you-can-eat or all-you-can-drink celebration and not get a chance to see any of the races, just hear them like you do at some other places.
Yeah, definitely indeed. As you can see on the track right now, we do have, I believe, just the 7 cars that are in attendance here tonight. Oh, here comes the last one. That is the Ennis Racing car, I do believe. But this is the California Regional Sprint Cars, the 305 Sprint Cars back in the building. They did, I believe they set a track record last time they were here. We'll double check the stats on that. But let's see, on track, the Race Savers. The number 15, Reno Felicioni from Visalia, California. Lance Jackson, he is driving the number 18 machine. David Knott driving the 28. The 36B, that is Kevin Barnes Sr. Andy Smith from Lincoln, California, driving the number 7 machine. Eric Greco Jr., the 86G, and the 88J of Joe Delisle.
Yeah, that 86G, that is Chris Ennis' car, the Sideways Designs machine. Unfortunately, Chris had an issue earlier this season, out with the family, doing family stuff, and shattered his leg. And doctor said, you know what, you'll be able to run by August. And the main doctor stepped in, a.k.a. his wife, and said, no, you're done for the year. So he said, okay, if I'm done for the year, I'm putting somebody else in the cars because they're not collecting dust. They'll collect dirt, but they're not going to collect dust. So he's got Eric Greco out in that 86 machine tonight.
That's great to see Eric Greco in that race car. You know, I've seen Eric Greco, the 8G Jansen's California Lightning Sprint car in action. He's a wheelman indeed, so he's definitely got a capable driver behind the wheel, that 86 for Chris Ennis.
Oh, yeah. Eric Greco, he's definitely been one of the fast guys in anything that he gets into, so it's nice to see him back out in a car. But we've got some fast guys out here right now that are just getting in some heat in the cars. Lance Jackson in that 18 machine. We've also got Kevin Barnes Sr. from Fresno on the 36B. Those two guys, every time they're out here, that machine's up front, you know, hammer down and fast and furious.
Yeah, on your screen right now, you can see the number 28 machine. That is not in the check-in yet. So, no, there he is, David Knott. That is David Knott from Fresno, California. So, tested out some new things up here for John Candy Lab. Got a couple of different camera options. So, we are live. We are zooming in and out. Man, this has got some cool new toys up here.
Yeah, Christmas came early for you, John. Got a whole bunch of fun little stuff. But if you guys want to follow what these guys are doing, follow lap times, follow lead differentials and stuff like that, you can always go on to My Race Pass. If you have the subscription, just pull up Santa Maria Speedway, and you guys can see what we see with the live tracking of the drivers and their speeds and their times. So it's pretty cool to see that. If not, you know, tune into John Candy Live or SpeedUnion.tv, and you guys can see the races up close and personal as well on your phone, tablet, or at home. You can see them later on to relive some of the memories you're going to make tonight here at Santa Maria Speedway.
Yeah, but nothing beats a live show. So if you guys are not here in person, you are definitely in the place to be, especially here at Santa Maria Speedway, brought to you by Santa Maria Speedway of Santa Maria Toyota. So Pat Cusack and all those fine folks over there. This is a wonderful facility, and man, I wouldn't want to be any other place than right here. I would rather, you know, not watch this at home on my couch. I'd rather be here in person for sure.
Absolutely. There's one thing about seeing something on TV. There's another thing about seeing it, smelling it, feeling the rumble of these cars out here. And you can't get that sitting on a couch chewing on some Ruffles. You can only get it here at the Santa Maria Speedway.
So it looks like that's going to conclude our motor heat here tonight. It looks like we might have just a little bit more of a little brief break before we do our hot laps session. So I do believe we're going to have hot laps for all divisions here tonight. And then we'll crank into our single car qualifying for the 305 sprint cars.
Yep, and just to let you guys know, this is the last time this year that we're going to be giving away bicycles courtesy of Toyota Santa Maria and Creations Coastal Financial. The mini stock guys ran technically their last points race last week, went over and said, you know what, we pulled in 19 guys. We want to run again next week. Bring it. So they're here once again. They got 10 cars deep tonight, so it's going to be pretty awesome to see those mini stocks. They brought out all kinds of goodies. I got over 100 Hot Wheels to toss out tonight, some noisy, squeaky chickens, and some Krusty the Clowns as well. So it's going to be fun.
So, yeah, it looks like we're going to take a little brief break here, ladies and gentlemen, so we can get some cars staged and get locked and loaded for hot lap sessions here tonight. So we're going to take a quick little break right here on John Candy TV, and we'll be right back at you. welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We got cars on track, ready to rock and roll for our first group of hot laps.
Yeah, on the backstretch right now, the 33, that's Rob Gilbertson. Out there right behind him, we've got the 3, and that is Chris Smith, I believe, back out in the 3 this year. And then the 11 out there would be Timmy Randolph. So that's going to be pretty awesome to see there. I saw both Mariquin Motorsports ProStocks here tonight. I asked who's going to be driving the other one. Ray Mariquin looked at me and he said, "Don't you wish you'd like to know?" And I said, "Yeah, that's what I'm here for." He goes, "We don't know yet. We'll figure it out when we figure it out."
So I do believe the 3D tonight, that is Chris Smith from Coalinga, California. We've got 2 3Ds, or is it just the 1? No, the 3DT, that is Chris Smith. So we got Chris Smith and Ryan Smith. That looks like the straight-up 3D of Chris Smith from Coalinga, California. So let's see what he can put down here for group number 1. Group number 2 to be coming shortly. Looks like the 3D a little bit slick, a little greasy still there on the turns 1 and 2 down the back straightaway. That's the 11 machine of Mike Hearn, I believe. So Mike Hearn from Petaluma, California. That's that 11H machine. Timmy Randolph, that is a straight up number 11. That right here in the Central Coast area, the 33 machine of Rob Gilbertson, a Santa Maria, California driver. As we get little lap times right now, I don't have the names, but I do have some lap times. We got Ryan Smith, 3D, 16.640. Timmy Randolph, 16.928. Randy Miramontes, that's the 56 machine with a 17.343. And Rob Gilbertson with a 17.593.
Yeah, it's nice to see these Tri-State ProStocks back out here once again. Rob Gilbertson, his son, Chris, was running last week in the 33 mini stock. Unfortunately, had some steering issues. Ordered the proper parts. They shipped out on Monday. We're supposed to be here Tuesday. Delayed till Wednesday. Delayed till Thursday. No show yet, so he's not out here tonight. But here we go. Green flag in the air for these guys to really get good hot laps and get some times in right now. So we'll see what the speed's going to look like on these guys tonight early here at Santa Maria Speedway.
Oh, Timmy Randolph right into the fence over there in turn number 2. Something must have gone wrong with that machine, because we know Timmy Randolph is a very capable driver. They've got to get the caution flag out there because our officials don't see him as he's throwing the checkered flag. Heavy contact for the Mariquin Racing number 11.
Yeah,
heavy
it looks
into
like
the fence.
he slid directly from the entrance into turn 1. Tried to get it to turn, it didn't, and it went straight shot right under that Dunn Edwards paints sign there in the apex of 1 and 2. Hopefully Mariquin can get that thing fixed.
Can't help but think maybe he hit a little bit of a greasy spot over there on the top side of turns 1 and 2, but can't really see something shiny over there. So maybe something just going wrong with that right front and just pointed it straight to the fence.
If I know the Mariquins, though, they'll be on that thing in a hurry, and they'll get it running for hopefully for hot laps, if not for the main event tonight. On the track now, you've got the 197. That is Big Lick Gary Dutton. Right behind him, the 8. That's Dustin Harrington. Then you've got the 4 of Jerry Stewart and the 92 of Chad Schaefer. The 4T.
Brett Lawrence.
So all right, that's another good one to put on there. So it's nice to see guys still showing up. 5N, that is Frank Nyback. There's the 3DT that you were talking about earlier, Chris Smith. Ryan's going to be running the white one. Chris is running the black one. That's good for us. Unlike some of the sprint cars that we get, the difference is an M or a G, but they all have the exact same paint scheme all the way through. So at least we'll be able to tell them a little bit apart this time.
So we're coming to the green flag here for hot lap session number 2 for the Pro Stock division. Getting them locked and loaded, crossing the line. Ryan Smith still has the fast time of the 16.640. Well, we got one a little bit sideways over here. That was the 197 to Big Lick Gary Dutton. As we got a couple of guys, that's Chris Smith and Frank Nyback over there racing in hot laps here. A little bit crossover move from this 3D of Chris Smith, making things a little bit interesting down there. But
definitely testing their cars out, see what they could do. Last time Gary Dutton in the 197 was out here, had the lead by a bunch. Something broke, and unfortunately ended his night early. I know he wants to come out here and get a win at this track this year. So it's going to be exciting to see Big Lick out here in the 197.
As we talk about him, that 197 machine to the top in the speed chart, 16.598. Ryan Smith, the 3D with 16.640. Timmy Randolph, Rob Gilbertson, and Jerry Stewart, the super late model phenom that's won all kinds of super late model championships out here, comes home rounding out that top 5 in speed. So just like that, looks like we are going to head into mini stocks. So mini stocks making their way to the racing surface.
Mini stocks out here tonight. They had 19 cars last week. That was the last race of the season for a lot of these guys, so they scheduled other things. But the 23D of Daniel Campbell stepped up and said, you know what, we want to race again. Asked all the guys. They came over, asked Chad Weber, our director of race operations, as well as everybody else, said, hey, we want to run. They said, all right, come on out. You've been supporting the track all year long with a great car count, and they didn't disappoint again. Coming out here right now with 11 cars out here tonight, so it's nice to see that. We've got a couple cars that haven't been out in a little while. They're back out here. The 27 of Matt Worth. That's all the way from Oakland, California, that car, making that trip down here. That's that little yellow and black B back there on the back stretch. We've also got the 1K on the track. That's Justin Kluker. We've got the 1 of Logan Todd with Jimmy the Giraffe on the side. And you've got the 496 of Clem Lessie with the Pegasus machine. He's out there. Then we got 44 of Bubba Trammell. Justin Trammell, the 44. Bubba's out here. Put in work. I've got some stickers and stuff that he's brought out for us to toss out today.
Look out, we got one around over here in turn number 1. That looks like Logan Todd.
I'll see your one around. We got another one running around in 3 and 4.
They're over there doing battles and silhouettes and 360s and 180s and all kinds of good things over there.
Yeah, they're
the
trying
1
out
and the
for
1D.
Trying out for the 2028 Olympic breakdancing crew. Doing some spins over there.
So now we're going back to the green flag. So Clucker and the 1 of Logan Todd can refire those machines, and they're continuing here for hot lap session at number 1. On the speed charts right now, let's see what we got. Waiting on an update from My Race Pass. We got Logan Todd, 21. Make it Justin Trammell, 21.896. Clucker, 19.721. So now we're starting to wick it up just a little bit, getting that 19-second range.
Yeah, these guys, once this track gets very racy, some of that moisture gets off of the top, and they can really get those little itty-bitty tires to dig in. They can pull some pretty impressive laps out here for 2.3-liter 4-cylinder motors. So it's nice to see. For those that are tuning in right now on John Candy Live, you can see the 1 of Logan Todd with Jimmy the Giraffe hanging on the side there as he crosses the start-finish line.
So checkered flag is out here for session number 1. To the top, Justin Clucker, 19.721, 19.721. So that'll do it there for session number 1. Justin Trammell, second in speed, 19.727. Matt Worth in the 27 with 19.786. Logan Todd and Clem Lessie rounding out the top 5.
Yeah, the 1K of Justin Kluker coming out here. I know you kept calling him Clucker. So what did Daniel Campbell do? He went and got some of those squeaky chickens. So they're the Cluckers, and he brought them up here for us to toss out. So we're going to be doing that today during intermission. We've also got Hot Wheels to give out, stickers as well of Bubba Trammell and his crew. So we've got a whole bunch of goodies to be giving out tonight as appreciation to you guys, the fans, for showing up all season long. On the track now, second group. Familiar car, different driver tonight, the 4. That's now being driven tonight by Carson Jackson. Justin Jackson stepped out, let his son run that one. Justin's actually in the 98 of Gary Rayburn Jr. He's in that car tonight, so Justin Jackson jumped into that one, let his son jump into the 4 machine. We've also got the 77X of Aaron Calvert out there. Daniel Campbell in the 23D is out there as well. And then the 69 machine of Scott Turner. That car literally saw the dirt for the first time in almost a decade last week and is back out here again.
Yeah, we all know how capable that 4J is, man. He had one heck of a 2025 season, picking up the championship with 7 wins on the season. So Justin did a phenomenal job. Once again, big-time shout-out and great job to the 4J machine for doing one bang-up job for the reopening of the Santa Maria Speedway.
Yeah, he definitely had a very impressive mini stock season this year, letting his son jump in it now, Carson, who was running the 7J, that Volvo. So he's out here in a different car right now. They're trying to get things worked out as well. So it's going to be awesome to see what he can do in that machine tonight.
So Carson down in the speed charts, down there in the top 10, but out front is still Kluker. All right, Justin Kluker, the 1K machine, 19.721. Justin Trammell, the 44 with a 19.727. Justin Jackson, Matt Worth, and Logan Todd, your top 5. And here comes our dwarf car division. These are the fun little buzzards right here.
Yeah, we've got a bunch of them tonight. 13 of these little guys out here. Now, a lot of these guys are getting ready for next week because they've got Petaluma or they have Bakersfield Speedway to both run. So some of these guys are going to be out and about running both of those classes. We also have the California State, Western States Dwarf Car Association points champion. That is the 14 for Bakersfield, California, none other than Hollywood J.D. Brown back out here tonight. He loves coming out here, and he wants to definitely celebrate with you guys his points championship this year.
Yes, congratulations once again to Bakersfield, California's Hollywood J.D. Brown for the Southern California Dwarf Car Association Championship. That is a mouthful, but you know, Colt Chandler, the young kid that announces for the Southern California Dwarf Car Association, man, that kid has got a bright future in front of him. He's really taking a hold of announcing and getting a hold of the trade, and he loves doing it. And I'm hoping good, bright things for that kid in the future.
Yeah, he was out here earlier this season, did a couple events out here. So, yeah, I see nothing but good from him. Try to help him out a little bit while he was here, give him some little tips of the trade. He picked them up and did very well. Speaking of tricks of the trade, the guy who's got a whole bunch of tricks up his sleeve is that 33 machine. That is the 33N of Brendan Wiley. Bam Bam is one of those guys that as soon as he steps on the track, everybody's looking, going, I got to beat that guy. And that blue and orange machine is definitely that car to take a look at tonight.
So, Brandon Wiley, you said it just like that, to this top of the speed chart, 16.790. Joe Barquette in the 00 machine with a 17.106. Daniel Peters, the 36E, 17.110. Scotty Priest and J.D. Brown rounding out the top 5. That's something we're not used to seeing, is that 14 machine at the bottom of the speed charts.
Oh, don't get it twisted. He's not out here trying to put speed right now. He's trying to get that car to handle good, because when it comes to the money shots, that's when he's going to be ready to go.
That'll take us here to group number 2. So here we go with session at number 2. Antonio Miramontes, Adam Hurion, Brian Caldwell, Jeremy Miller, the number 3, the 2 of Gage Stickler, Mike Normally, the 76E, and the 88E of Jeff Brink.
Yeah, Gage Strickler back out here in his car. Normally, those you fans that have been out here, you've seen him over in our merchandise booth selling stuff. Well, he got his car put back together finally. He's out here tonight in that orange number 2 machine. So we'll see how he handles out here, not being in the car for a few months.
So the number 88E machine from Ventura, California, that is Jeff Brink. Jeff Brink rocking down the back straightaway, his first lap in the 88, waiting on the times. As my race pass is catching up right now. Here they come. Miramontes, the 88R machine, 17.097, 17.097. Off of turn number 4, that cool looking number 3 of Jimmy Miller, another Ventura car. He's down there, 17.89859, 17.859.
Jimmy Miller in the 3. For those of you guys that have been here before, he was racing the yellow and blue number 3 for the longest time. Had very similar paint scheme to the Dale Earnhardt Wrangler car. Transferred over into this number 3 machine, all white. Took a little bit for us to get used to seeing him in that, but he's in that machine tonight. Still got that same beautiful yellow right rear tire that he likes to the rim that he likes to run out there. So we can definitely tell it's Jimmy.
So it looks like that's going to do it for the dwarf car division here tonight. Next out on track, we will have Hobby Stocks. So Hobby Stocks will be first out. And it looks like the first car on track set to be your 2025 Hobby Stock champion here at the Santa Maria Speedway. Dakota Brown driving the Sugar Boom Boom number 78 machine. So we'll... I think with just his showing up and paying that back gate fee, it's pretty much sewed up the deal here tonight.
Yeah, pretty much that does it for Dakota Brown, and that's 78. He locked it in. But right behind him, we've got the 88. That's Corbin Kuma, but Corbin Kuma's also going to have a friend that's going to be looking at that tonight. JoJo will be in that car, maybe do some laps tonight, hopefully, but we will see. Right behind them, coming across the start-finish line, that's the 0, Spencer Vasquez. In that ride. Then we've got a couple teammates here. You've got the 15 of Mike Frazier in it tonight. The old man hopping behind the wheel, showing his young guns how to do it. And right behind him, a car that's making its first appearance out here with its new wrap, the 17S of Nick Diani. That car may look familiar to some of you guys. It was once yellow. It was also had a number 1 on it and an N, because that's Nicholas Johnson's old car, multiple-time track champion at Bakersfield Speedway in the 1N. And around he goes out there, but, you know, dirty burnouts are what he does best, and his crewmen kind of were having some fun with each other and paying bets as how long is it going to take before he ruffles the fenders on that brand new machine.
Well, it looks like it didn't take him long, and if you do look inside of that vehicle, ladies and gentlemen, there are 2 seats in that car, so that is a 2-seater. I can't quite tell. Looks like we do have a little glare of another visor in there, so 2 people are in that 2-seater Hobby Stock here tonight. That car right there picked up the track championship at the Bakersfield Speedway with Nicholas Johnson behind the wheel. As he's getting a little point to the infield, said, no, I'm not going in there. And we've got the officials out here. We do have a little debris. It looks like that was on the outside here, turn number 1. That's going to do it here for session number 1 for the Hobby Stock division. As cars are exiting the racing facility there in turn number 3.
Yeah, we would like to formally congratulate Dakota Brown in the 78 on his track championship this year. It's great to see that man come out here from Bakersfield, get some points, and end up winning the championship out here. Right now for Hot Lap session number 2, we've got the 18A from Grover Beach. That's a Tom's Auto sponsored machine of Aaron Bruce. And where's Bruce's group out over there in turn number 1? I see his crew over there rooting him on, going 18A to the front. Well, there's Aaron Bruce. Hopefully he'll take it up to the front tonight. Also, we've got the 66 Phil Stutzel from Signal Hill in a 66. That's an interesting car.
Also out there, the 174 machine, talking about interesting looking cars. That looks like awfully a lot, very, very similar to an IMCA stock car. But out here running the 174 machine, that is Eric Simmental out of Taft, California. So just down the hill, or should I say over the hill from Taft, California. Really getting up on the bar right there in Terry Henry's Race Prep. Ice Industrial Services, number 174 for Ethan Dotson Racing.
Yeah, right behind them, you got the 91C. That's Marcus Wenkum in the Wenkum-sponsored machine. Those guys make some motors and make some horsepower for a lot of the guys that come out of the Central Valley. So it's nice to see him to be able to come out here and you know, play with the guys and race the guys that he builds motors for.
Absolutely. That was your 2024 track champion at the Bakersfield Speedway. As on the speed charts right here, we've got Mike Frazier, the old guy, showing them how it's done. 18.045 there in heat or session number 1. He's quick time overall. Dakota Brown, 18.122. Aaron Bruce in the 18A machine, 18.164. Corbin Kuma, and rounding out the top 5, the 174 of Eric Simmental.
Okay, if Mike Frazier in the 15F just set fast time, he's going to plug that thing into the trailer right now and just walk around and tell his boys, "Look, I was faster than you, and I can prove it."
Yeah, that's something. It's something to win hot laps, but if he can win a heat race, then we could be talking. So, but still good for him to go out there and do a great job right there in the hot lap sessions. As it looks like we are ready for our 305 sprint cars.
Yeah, the regional 305s are going to be a fun class tonight. These guys are getting ready for some big races coming up as well. So they're going to come out here, put some work in, definitely do some last-minute adjustments on these rides to see what they have to get ready for what they call money season, which is usually October, November, December, and then February. They take the month of January off, and then they get back after it for a couple more big money races in February. So it's going to be pretty cool.
Yes, the first car out on track from Lincoln, California. That is Andy Smith driving the number 7 machine. Good-looking race car. Talking about good-looking race cars, right behind him, that number, I just missed the number, 28. That 28. That is David Knott from Fresno, California, the DKI entry. That is a great-looking race car right there, the all-white with the black numbers. Love those high-contrast race cars like that. And then also, always great-looking, that 18 machine for Lance Jackson.
Yeah, and then in 1 and 2 right now, you've got the 88J, Joe DeLeese from Fresno. He's out here as well, so it's nice to see that car. And I love these cars because I can see the numbers on them. Sprint cars, if they don't have a wing on them, it's a hard time seeing the number because it's usually only on the tail tank. So it's nice to see them on the wing. I can pick them up, be able to tell who's who. But it's nice to see these guys out right now. They're going to put some laps down in a hurry here in just a moment.
So let's see what we have for 305 sprint car racing action. Don't quite have track record right now for the 305 sprint cars. As we are getting them all checked in and cross my race past Andy Smith, David Knott, Joe Delisle, and Lance Jackson here for group number 1.
As these cars are making another lap in the books, I stepped outside the booth to listen to these cars, something that you can't quite hear when these guys are going. The exit of turn 3 and 4, right now, the exit of 4, still real slick over there. Getting tricky. You can hear these guys spinning the tires, getting the RPMs up, and then they're catching something out of turn number 4 to shoot them across the front stretch. But if they don't catch it facing the right way, calamity can happen with these cars because they have nothing but downforce on them.
So it is very, very interesting, the track conditions right now. It's a little bit slick early as the sun is still out. You can see the back straightaway is all glazed over, all the sun baking on the back straightaway. But we know when those high tide comes here on the coast, this track can change in a drop of a dime, and we can have hooked up racing surface like you wouldn't believe later on in the heat, especially with these smaller tire cars that are out here with the hobby stocks, and pretty much everybody else is running that G60 tire, so that's a little bit smaller tire. Might bring the moisture back up, and we're going to have a very hooked up fast racetrack for the end of the night.
Yeah, these hobby stocks with the G60. We've also got the mini stocks with those 7-inch wide DOT tires. And then you got dwarf cars. That tire is no bigger than 7 inches wide, too. So there's not a lot of wide racing patches on these tires out here tonight, with the exception of these sprint cars. So it's going to be very interesting to see what they can do with them. Right now, you can see on the front stretch the 36B. That's Kevin Barnes Sr. getting pushed off, followed by the 86G of Eric Greco Jr.
So Eric Greco Jr., that is the driver taking over for Chris Ennis in the sideways design entry. That car is very, very fast and capable. Once again, we're very unfortunate what happened to Chris Ennis, but glad to see him still fielding a car. So great to see that. And got a good, capable driver, Eric Greco Jr. I'm believe he's still looking for that first elusive win here in the 305 Sprint Car Series.
Right behind them, you've got the 18 machine, or the 15 machine. That's Mr. Point A to Point B, the former drag racer turned sprint car driver of Reno Felicioni from Visalia. He's back out here once again. He told me at the end of the season I can't call him a former drag racer because he is a sprint car driver. I said, okay, if you think you've earned your stripes, buddy, you've got it.
Sprint car driving is where it's at. That's where the ranks like Kyle Larson and all the fast guys, some of the fast guys out of NASCAR, come out of dirt track racing ranks. And when they got started right here in the 305. This is about the lower division, the entry level, if you will, for full-size sprint car racing with a 305 power plant, but the same size everything else. Everything else is same exact, the chassis, the tires, shocks, all the packages. So this is where you get your start. So if you're going to get into sprint car racing, this is where you do it right here, the 305 sprint cars.
Yeah, definitely. This is an entry level. We can no longer call these budget-friendly cars because if you're racing, there's no such thing as a budget-friendly race car. Doesn't matter if you're running a go-kart all the way up. No budget-friendly. So checkered flag is out for heat race number 2. These guys are going to pull into the pits because we're going to get ready to start qualifying these guys right in just a second.
So qualifying efforts will be for the both two divisions here tonight. So we have single car qualifying for the race savers, and we have single car qualifying for our ProStocks. So we are just waiting for the word, as I believe we're going to allow these cars to go right. Are we doing it right now? Getting word from race control.
All right, let's go ahead and send out the first.
Send it out the first car for single car qualifying. It's going to be David Knott from Fresno, California, driving that beautiful number 28 machine. As we are set to go here for single car qualifying, David Knott out of Fresno, California, driving the number 28 machine, coming to the green flag, getting ready to kick off 305 sprint car qualifying.
Going into turn number 1 right now, David Knott definitely laying off, letting it roll through, not trying to lay the horsepower down, knowing that this is a very slick and tricky track right now.
So Knott coming off of turn number 4, lap number 1 for Knott, 16.270, 16.270. Lap number 1 for David Knott, really pedaling that power plant down the back straightaway as he goes into turn number 3.
Definitely hear him. You can hear the throttle changes and the crack of the throttle on turn exit. Second lap going through. He's going to go 16.106, 16.106.
That is going to be the top spot for single car qualifying effort number 1 for David Knott, setting the tone right at 16 seconds, 16.106. Let's see what the number 7 machine from Lincoln, California can do. This is Andy Smith.
Andy Smith rolling through 3 and 4. You can kind of hear him hitting the burping the throttle just a little bit as he takes the green flag, going through 1 and 2, diming it off in 1, trying to cut it tight, but you could definitely hear they're skating across this track right now.
Tough to get that wing activated at slower speeds right now, but tough to get the traction down. So lap number 1 for Andy Smith with a 16.263, 16.263. That is 1.157 off the top spot from David Knott. Can he get there right here on lap number 2?
As you see Andy Smith wiggle across the back stretch, burp the throttle once again, but he finishes 16.359, 16.359 for lap number 2 on Andy Smith.
Next out of the gate, the number 36B machine. This is Kevin Barnes Sr. from Fresno, California, in the King Racing Products entry. Down the max straightaway he goes into turns 3 and 4, coming to the green flag here on lap number 1 for single car qualifying.
Once again, you can hear Kevin Barnes kind of burping the throttle, playing with that thing as he's going through 1 and 2 to try to find that best speed. Sometimes throttle down is not always the fastest way around. As you could see him burp that throttle once again, coming out of turn number 4.
Lap number 1 for Barnes, 15.622, new quick time for the 36B of Kevin Barnes Sr.
Kevin Barnes coming through 3 and 4, push it up a little higher on exit to try to find that soft stuff up there. 15.669, 15.669.
He'll stick with lap number 1, the 15.622, setting the number.
On the track now from Kingsburg, California, the 18 of Lance Jackson out there. This is always one of your favorite looking cars out here because it's definitely got the contrast in colors and numbers as he takes the green flag going into one.
Lance Jackson taking the green for lap number 1. The time to beat 15.622. I really do like this race car right here, Mike, as he comes off of turn number 1. Lap number 1 for Jackson to the top, 15.272, 15.272. Lap number 1 for Lance Jackson.
Jackson, as he's carrying the momentum right now through 3 and 4. Let's see if he can keep it up for lap number 2. Cross the start finish line, 14.977. New fast time, sub 15 second.
New quick time for Lance Jackson in the 18 machine. Great lap right there for that young man. Let's see what we got on the track right now. This is Reno Felicioni from Visalia, California, driving some great number 15 machine. It's a little bit free right there. Corner entry to turns 1 and 2. A little bit sideways once again off of turn at number 4. Or make it turn number 2 down the back straightaway as he makes his way to turns 3 and 4.
Coming across the start finish line. First lap, 15.085, 15085 for the first lap. Can he carry that momentum? Flirting with that sub 15 second lap. Can he get it here? You don't see him kicking it big sideways, but you don't have to when you're carrying the momentum as he goes 14.926, 14926. The man that goes point A to point B just did it faster than anybody else tonight so far.
Quick time for Reno Felicioni driving the number 15 machine. That'll take us to our next driver. That is number 88J out of Fresno, California. This is Joe Delisle.
Joe Delisle definitely going high side through 3 and 4, trying to carry that momentum to the green flag because right now this is definitely a momentum track. If you can keep the speed rolling through, you're going to have a fast time. Let's see what he's got coming out of 4 for lap number 1. 15.034, 15034, lap number 1 for Delisle.
Delisle, that's good enough for P3. That is .057 off the pace from Lance Jackson. He's looking for a little bit more. Looking a little bit better this time on the top side of turns 3 and 4 at the line. 14.990, 14.990. Good enough for P3 for the 88J of Joe Delisle.
Next car on the track, this is the 86G of Eric Greco Jr. Not sure if it fired off. I heard it burp, 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 and then it looks like it shut off. So the push truck of Overkill is going to have to go back out there and get her going as Eric Greco pulls it off to the infield. There goes Overkill doing a U-turn, going to go back and grab that car to get it to go. Now, John, technically he hasn't taken the green flag yet. So do you cut through the infield and not cross the start-finish line? Get that thing back going so you carry the momentum to start it?
Maybe. That's what I would do, but we've got to get this thing fired off first. So hopefully, if anything, if it's just a fuel issue and maybe they didn't put enough fuel in it after hot laps, it could be something as simple as that. Sounded like it did fall on its face like there. We're coming off of going into turns 1 and 2 as they go to fire that thing off. But Eric Greco, that 86G machine, was our final qualifier. So it looks like
they're going to call that on him, and they're going to open up that back gate and get Eric Greco off. And then we're going to have ProStocks coming up in just a second. So right now we're going to push all these regional 305 sprint cars off and get ready for some Tri-State ProStock series.
Tri-State ProStocks, 10 cars, I believe, came through the back gate. Or we had a couple of late additions. I think we're right at 12 cars. So 12 cars through the back gate here for single car qualifying for the Tri-State ProStock division. First car out will be the 8 machine from Napomo, California. That is Dustin Harrington. Harrington from Napomo, California. The car that was really, really fast in the hot laps was Gary Dutton. No surprise in the Harrison Street Automotive 197 machine. So look for that thing. He's starting here, qualifying 6th on the field. So we'll keep an eye out for him. But we've got a lot of fast cars. These are great-looking race cars. These are the late models of the late 90s, early 2000s.
Yeah, this was definitely a late model series that a lot of the late models moved on to different style cars, more purpose-built late models. These are still the one. A lot of these guys are still cars that are pulled off of a regular car, adjusted to make it more of a race car. So it's pretty nice to see these guys out here. I know there's still some Leaf Spring cars out here as well. So that's pretty amazing to be in a class like this where some of these are purpose-built late model cars with motor restrictions and a little bit of suspension restrictions. But you also have Leaf Spring cars out here running too, and they're competing with each other. It's not like one's got a big disadvantage over the other.
There's all kinds of kinds. There's different types of tire rolls, different types of everything. If you run a G60, I think you can be a little bit lighter. If you run this big Hoosier tire, it's a slick tire that they actually groove themselves. They have that thing. You see the big old, looks like a late model tire, but it's actually a harder asphalt tire that's grooved by these guys.
Yeah, the asphalt takeoff tire that they've got that they can run. It's a 10-inch wide, but with that they have to run a certain limiter for their motors and their weight that they have. There is adjustments to compensate for that because obviously the bigger tread patch that you get onto the ground, it's going to be easier to put the power down. So they want to back those off. Also with the motors, if you got a certain style motor, there's different types of restrictors and stuff that they have to do to make these guys compete, because that was the big reason this class even started, is guys didn't want to spend that tons of money to go run late models, but they still had all these cars around. So a couple guys got together and said, well, let's make another class where these guys can come run, and we'll adjust some rules to make it fair for everybody to come out and run.
So as you can see, Sideways Designs, Chris Ennis owned machine. Eric Greco Jr. still on the racing surface, not on the surface, but down on the infield, trying to get that car off of the track so we can get underway with Tri-State ProStock single car qualifying. If you're just getting in the house, we are streaming this live on John Candy Live. That is for free on YouTube, on Facebook, and on Flowroad.com. Flowroad.com will be your home for John Candy Live in 2026. So get out those phones, like, comment, subscribe, do all those things on John Candy Live.
Also, for those that have subscribed, we've also got Speed Union TV here live. They are the official sponsor of the Tri-State Pro Stock Series. Out here, Roy Bain and his crew brought these Pro Stocks out, but also bringing out some camera equipment and everything so you guys can watch them wherever they travel, because it is a traveling series to come out here. So it's pretty dang cool.
So looks like this is leaking a little fluid for the 86 machine. That's what we're getting word from timing and scoring. So the officials down there don't want that fluid to go across the track before we get into single car qualifying. So we're going to push the 86 to the infield and kick off our first car. Dustin Harrington from Napomo, California will be first up for Tri-State Pro Stock single car qualifying.
Yeah, Dustin Harrington's going to be out here running this. I talked to him earlier today in the pits. He's also looking for a four-banger to come out and run mini stocks next year, because those guys are having so much fun. He's like, I want to join in with it. He's been working on a few guys' cars out there to help him out. So he's like, I just want to go one with my buddies. Go have some fun. What better way to have fun than in a mini stock?
Here comes that 8 machine of Dustin Harrington, as we have Chris Ennis, number 86 sprint car on the hook down on the infield. He's coming around. We'll take the green here on lap number 1. He's got it a little bit tight right there for the 8 machine, as we're coming to the green here in Tri-State Pro Stock qualifying.
That's one thing I've noticed about these Pro Stocks is they may be bigger cars, but they have a whole lot of horsepower that goes down to these rear tires. And if they can't get it to get on these rear tires, you're going to turn into a skate session, and they're just going to be sliding all over the place tonight.
So lap number 1 for Harrington, blistering 18.471, 18.471. He's going to look for a lot more speed as he gets off that loud pedal. You can hear it really wind down the RPMs coming off at number 2. Struggling with the handle on that 8 machine right now.
Dustin Harrington definitely leading the way on the struggle bus there, as that car just does not want to turn left. But that's going to be a pretty common play right now with these Pro Stocks, now that they just got on the track after the sprint cars have.
That takes us to the 11H machine from Petaluma, California, making the long haul down the 5 to hit the 1. This is the 11H machine of Mike Learn in the 11H.
Learn is definitely going to learn something about this track right now, as he's trying to put power down, and you could just see that thing sliding off into turn number 1. Across the back stretch he goes into 3 and 4, trying to get that thing to load up on the right rear. He's just battling a nice slick track right now. Crosses the start-finish line at 16.986, 16986 for Mike Lernan, the 11H.
So Lernan down to the bottom side, gets a little bit crossed up once again. He's got the top spot, but looking for a little bit more here on lap number 2. Will not do it. 17.150, 17.150. Lap number 2 for the 11H of Hearn. Next out of the gate, that's the 3D machine of Ryan Smith from Kalinga, California, the young gun out of the father-son duo. Down the back straight, this one is really hooked up already. You could tell significant speed difference from Chris Smith to the other two. Here on lap number 1, he's taking the green for the 3D machine, Skinny's Automotive. Also the help for Ryan Smith from Kalinga, California.
Ryan Smith coming out of 3 and 4, rolling the top side of 3 and 4 across the start-finish line. 16.636, 163.636.
That's a new quick time for Ryan Smith, driving the 3D machine, twisted at chassis. Out of Kalinga, California, once again. Very fast young gun. Lap number 2, 16.888. So he'll take lap number 1 time of a 16.636. Next out of the gate from Bakersfield, California, another Skinny's Automotive entry, the number 4 machine. This is Jerry Stewart.
Jerry Stewart coming out in that 4 machine. We were supposed to have Timmy Randolph in the 11M, but he's not making the call for this qualifying session due to him touching the wall in turn 1 and 2 during hot laps, as Jerry Stewart takes the green flag in the 4.
Jerry Stewart, once again, another great-looking race car. Always has a nice piece out of that number 4 machine as he goes down the back straightaway here on lap number 1, right down to the bottom, right through the middle. That's that slick stuff. And off of turn number 4, lap number 1 for Jerry Stewart. 16.604, new quick time for Jerry Stewart.
Jerry Stewart in the 4 machine, setting quick time, trying to improve on it as he comes through 3 and 4 across the start-finish line he goes. Lap number 2 is going to go 16.427, 16427 for Jerry Stewart. Coming up next on the track right now, the 197. This is Big Lick Gary Dutton. Gary Dutton with Big Lick Fabrications on that machine. One of the fastest guys anywhere he goes. He could definitely get around this track in a Pro Stock. Let's see what he does for qualifying as he's going to take the green flag.
Big Lick Gary Dunn, the Harrison Street Automotive number 197 machine. Great looking race car once again. That looks exactly like a dirt late model of the early 2000s as he gets that thing up to the upper side, trying to carry the momentum in the 197 here on lap number 1. Can he get the top qualifying time? 16.452. 16.452. That's good enough right now for P2. 0.025 off the top spot. He's looking for a little bit more here on lap number 2.
As Gary Dutton rolls through 3 and 4, lets it hang out just a little bit, gets the nose pointed right. 16.582, a little slower on lap number 2. Gonna settle for P2 right now. As on the track, the 92 from Santa Maria, Chad Schaefer.
Chad Schaefer, is that like Schaefer oil? So Chad Schaefer in the 92 machine, Santa Maria, California, gets it wrong into turns 3 and 4. So gets her spun around. He'll have to get that thing, go to the back straightaway and get more momentum. Wow. More momentum. Had a bit of a little mini stroke right there.
Yeah, you know.
Get some more momentum built up, or nope, looks like he's going to come right to the green flag. This will be green flag in the air, lap number 1 for the 92 machine of Chad Schaefer.
Chad Schaefer with that Trojan Petroleum sponsor on that 92 machine. You know, you might not need that extra speed right now. If you could just carry that momentum, it might help him that he doesn't have that extra speed, so he's not sliding all over the place as he comes across the start-finish line. 17.621, 17621, lap number 1.
So that's going to put Schaefer down to the number 5 spot right now with that 17.621, looking for a little bit more to get a little more speed out of the 92 machine. Better lap here, looks like here on lap number 2. 17.878, 17.878. He'll stick with lap number 1, that's 17.621. Here comes Randy Miramontes from Santa Rosa, California, driving the number 56 machine. More of a Seems like a throwback style. Looks like this might be one of those leaf spring cars. So still on the big tire conversion, but on leaf springs for the 56 machine, as he's taking the green flag here for lap number 1 single car qualifying effort for Randy Miramontes.
Yeah, as you can tell, some of these cars, there's a big difference in between not just the style, the body style, but you can see some of the, the wheel wells, they're a little different here. There's a lot of multiple size cars that you can bring out here. If your car fits within the parameters, it doesn't have to be an exact, but if it fits within, you can come out and run, which is really cool for the Pro Stock class.
17.907 lap number 1, backs it up with a 17.350, so a big pickup for Miramontes, but that puts him landing in the 5th position. So right now, your top 5, Jerry Stewart, Gary Dutton, Ryan Smith, Mike Learn, and Randy Miramontes.
On the track now from Santa Maria, the 33 of Rob Gilbertson. Rob Gilbertson hanging it high through 3 and 4, trying to carry some momentum to take the green flag as he goes off into turn 1 and 2. Definitely trying to roll this track, not use as much horsepower as they are using speed and keeping these cars from scrubbing speed. And as I say that, you hear the tires squeal like a stuck pig as he's coming through to get lap number 1, 17.569, 17.569 for Gilbertson.
Gilbertson, the 33 machine, now sitting P6 on speed charts, looking for a little more speed. Once again, 17.569 there on lap number 1. Off a turn at number 4, coming to the checkered flag here on lap number 2. 17.609 again. Did he get back-to-back 17.609s? I'm looking at the scoring. 5.69 and 6.09. 5.69, 6.09 for Gilbertson.
On the track now, the 3DT from Corona, California. This is Chris Smith. Chris Smith in that black 3DT machine. Going to be the final qualifier for ProStocks tonight as he comes off into turn number 1. Hugging the gutter through it, trying something different. A lot of these guys are rolling up a little higher. He's hugging the gutter, trying to take the short way around. But you can hear these guys squealing tires like we're on an asphalt track.
Got the Simplot Skinnies Automotive number 3D machine, 17.753, 17.753 for Chris Smith. That's going to put him in the 8th position. So right now, that little unconventional line for single car qualifying isn't quite working for the 3D machine as he comes around here for lap number 2. Can he pick it up? 17.481, 17.481. That will bump him up to P6.
Now on the track, the 5N. This is Frank Nyback. For those of you looking at that car going, it looks familiar. That was last year, the 21 JT of Justin Crockett. Frank Nyback purchased that machine, and he's back out in it now as he's taking the green flag to start his qualifying session.
Nyback in that 5N. Still a great-looking race car out of the 21 JT camp, but slapped on that 5N for Nyback out here in single-car qualifying. Right now, the time to beat Jerry Stewart, 16.427 off of turn number 4 here. Lap number 1 for Nyback, 16.969, 16.969. Lap number 1 for the 5N of Frank Nyback.
You could definitely see that car loading up on that right rear, trying to get something down into this track. But right now, they're just skating on top as he finishes up with a 17.273, 17.273 for Frank Nyback.
So a bit of an unconventional line that time on the bottom side of turns 3 and 4. Didn't pan out as we're to our final qualifier. This is the 4T of Brent Lawrence. Brent Lawrence in the 4T.
Lawrence coming across the back stretch. Another very distinctive look compared to some of the other cars. More of a hobby stock style nose than a late model nose on it. So it's pretty cool to see, but that's the beauty of the Pro Stock class. It's definitely not a cookie cutter class.
So we'll see with this 4 machine. He sounds like he's putting down the power plant pretty good. We'll see what it does here on lap number 1 as he comes to the white flag one more time around. Lap number 1, 17.853, 17.853, lap number 1 for the 4J machine.
4J across the backstretch once again, going up a little high, getting off the throttle early, trying to roll the turn to keep the momentum up as he goes 17.882, 17.882 for his second lap.
So Brent Lawrence, that'll take him to P10. So Your top qualifier for the Tri-State ProStocks Skinnies Automotive. Number 4, it's Jerry Stewart. Second in speed, the 197 machine that has Big Lick Gary Dutton and Ryan Smith from Kalinga, California. The young gun of the father-son duo comes home third in speed over the 5 in of Frank Nyback, Mike Hearn. The 11H rounding out your top 5. Then you pick up Randy Miramontes, Chris Smith, Rob Gilbertson, Chad Schaefer, Brent Lawrence, Dustin Harrington, and Timmy Randolph not making the call in that 11M machine. Hopefully, they will make repairs to that machine and be able to tag the back of the field when it comes to time for the heat races and the main events later tonight.
I saw it in the pits. You can see it in the pits over there as well. If you go down to the VIP section, there is a second number 11 sitting over there. Do they make the switch and put Timmy in that one and let him shake that down? Or do they try to repair what they've got right now? That's going to be the interesting question.
So it looks like no more cars in staging, and that will do it for us here, ladies and gentlemen, right now before we get into our opening ceremonies. I do believe we'll get those going right about 5:50 or 5:55. So this is that perfect opportunity to get yourself up to the concession stands. Go sign up your junior fan to the Junior Fan Club over there, courtesy of Santa Maria Toyota and Creations Coastal. We've got 2 bikes to give away here, once again here tonight. So make sure if you got a junior fan to go get them signed up over in the Junior Fan Club area. That is on the south end as you enter into the Speedway. So now's that time to go get that done, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to take a brief break, and we'll be right back with you with opening ceremonies.
It's John Candy Live. 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 It's John Candy Live.
We do it for you. We do it for you. We do it for you. for you. We do it 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 for you. We do it. We're for Russia and for Russians. We're for Russia and for us. Racing's not for everyone, but it's for us. Yeah, it's for us. Racing's not for everyone, but it's for us. Yeah, it's for us. We do it for you. 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 Where's your favorite track? Do you like to run the top? Do you like to throw slide jobs? Do you like a door-to-door racing? You like a good time? Do you like competition? Do you like excitement? Do you like entertainment? We do it for you. 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 We do it. Where's your favorite track? Do you like to run the top? Do you like to throw slide jobs? Do you like a door-to-door racing? You like a good time? Do you like competition? Do you like excitement? Do you like excitement? We do it for you. 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 We do it. We're for Russia and for Russians.
God has blessed us with an entire season back at the Santa Maria Speedway, and that needs a bigger cheer than the first one. How about it? All right, let's get started. Father, we are so thankful for this season that we just finished. We're finishing up right now, Father. We're so grateful for all the blessings you give us. And Father, tonight, I would just ask that you would be with all of our drivers and their crews. Keep your hand of protection on them, and that they will have some great racing, some great camaraderie, Father, and that we have some exciting entertainment tonight. Father, also, I would like you to keep your hand of protection on all of our first responders and all of those serving here in California fighting fires, all of those abroad protecting our freedom. In your name we pray, amen.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Give it up, ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Raina Sarin. Just like that, ladies and gentlemen, we are set, ready to rock and roll for another great night of dirt track racing action here at the Santa Maria Speedway, brought to you by Toyota of Santa Maria. So we'll kick it off with heat race action. Our first group of cars out for their heat races will be the dwarf cars. They'll go 8 laps, 2 heat races. For the dwarf cars, then it will be your 305 sprint cars, mini stocks, pro stocks, hobby stocks, and then 305 heat race number 2 of 2. So the way it's going to work for the 305 sprint cars, they'll come out for 1 heat race, and at the end of all the heat races, they'll come out for heat race number 2. And the combination of those 2 heat races is how they will start the feature later in the evening. So that's how it's set up. We've got dwarf cars making their way to staging now. Mike Patterson back up here in the booth, buddy. We are ready to rock and roll. This is the season finale here at the Santa Maria Speedway.
Yeah, during the opening ceremonies, I was looking out into the pits as well. I saw the 11 of the American Motorsports Pro Stock driven by Timmy Randolph out there making some turns out there. Looks like they got that thing put back together. She's going to be ready to race tonight.
That's excellent news. If you missed it there in the hot lap sessions, the 11M machine took a hard right over there, right underneath the Dunn Edward paint sign and Jason White painting sign, and really put the hurt to that right front of the American Racing entry. So glad to see that car is going to make it here for the heat races. They'll be back in heat race number 4, so they're 4th for their heat races. Well, not 4th on the grid. They'll be heat race group number 4, so still have a little bit of time if they need to shake down that 11M machine and get it just right for their heat race here tonight.
Yeah, they're definitely, the crew's looking at that machine and going back over what they've got to do to get it back to where it was prior to racing. I was down there and I did find out that they were working on it all week, getting it ready to go. Had to make some adjustments to it to make sure that that car is travel worthy. Not sure if they undid those adjustments when they got here, but I think that wall undid a few of those adjustments, so they had to go back to it and get back to what works, because as you know, a lot of these guys, they have a pretty standard setup for their car and they just do minor tweaks to it. But if you do major tweaks and don't go back, bad things happen.
Yeah, so hopefully that was just maybe a slip of judgment or something on that machine, and able to get, I know the toe for sure had to be knocked out of it as hard as it hit over there. Hopefully didn't bend a shock. We know shocks are very expensive these days. So shocks in all the drag links and all the tie rods and all the spindles and everything is A-okay. So we don't want that to be a spendy thing for the 11 machine, especially here late in the season.
Yeah, it looked like it was, they were saying it was just a little bit of the front bumper and frame. Didn't get into the wheel geometry or the suspension geometry. So with that being said, it's a knock on wood that it couldn't have been worse. So it's pretty nice to see and to hear that, because the last thing we want is a class that comes out here not very often this year, coming out for the last race of the season, and you don't even get to put a lap under green. That's unfortunate, but looks like they're going to have that thing ready to go. Now it looks like the dwarf cars are stepping into our staging area. We've got pre-stage that is right next to our VIP session over there, our VIP section where all the fans can go over and see them up close and personal. Then we roll them into the staging area, which is just past that by our white C-train over in turn number 4. Then we're going to get them out on the track. We're going to have some racing going in just a few moments.
Let's talk about that VIP section. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are here, it is free to get back there and check that out. That is the fan appreciation area here at the Santa Maria Speedway. So they have fire pits and they have all kinds of things down there. They have a little music, and I believe there's a little beer booth down there as well. So you guys are free to go down there anytime you would like to and check out these cars up close and personal down there in the fan zone.
Yeah, you can go on over there, and don't forget, you can also help out the Santa Maria Speedway by going over to turn number 1, over to our merchandise booth. You get a hat or a shirt or a sweatshirt. They got a couple sweatshirts left, hats and T-shirts at $5 off right now, so you can get a little discount as a fan appreciation. You can keep walking a little farther down to this Toyota Santa Maria booth, sign up your junior fan club member, and maybe they can walk away with a bike, because we're giving away 2 tonight, one courtesy of Toyota Santa Maria, the other one courtesy of Creations Coastal Financial. They brought another bike tonight. They are the official sponsor of the mini stocks that are out here tonight.
Talking about sponsors, we got a lot of great sponsors here at the Santa Maria Speedway. We got Feeling Construction, Brand Creative, Pappage Construction, API Waste Services, Splash and Dash Car Wash, Red Chair Barbershop, CJ's Cafe, and more, as we have cars entering the racing surface here for our first heat race of the night.
Heat race number 1's got on the pole the number 2 from Napomo, California, Gage Stickler. On his outside, the 13E, Adam Hutron from Arroyo Grande. Row number 2's got Joe Burkett in the 00 from Morro Bay. And on his outside, Ryan Caldwell from Santa Maria in the 24E.
So we got a lot of heavy hitters right here. Outside row number 3, that is J.D. Brown, your Southern California Dwarf Car Association champion here in 2025. So he is setting up for the last race of the year for the SCDCA. That is the Budweiser Nationals next weekend at the Bakersfield Speedway. So great to see the champion in the building here supporting Santa Maria Speedway. So we have 7 cars here. 8 laps is the distance for heat race number 1. We are locked and loaded. Looks like the lights are out. We're going green right here off of turn at number 4. Gate Stickler, Adam Hitrion, Joe Barquette, Ryan Caldwell, Antonio Miramontes, J.D. Brown, and Mike Normally coming to the green off of turn number 4.
Green flag in the air. Going into turn number 1 right now. Gage Strickler slides up in front of everybody, but's able to maintain a spot. Here comes a battle of those fast cars from behind. J.D. Brown on the high side running the breast cancer pink up there. As always, to thank all those people that are battling cancer, that he's there to support them, as he's really working that high side early.
Hollywood J.D. Brown, the only car up there really making ground on the extreme top side, but running out of a little bit of room to the fence right there. Has to get on the binders just a bit, but able to rock it right around the outside once again. But out front, it is all the 13E machine. That is Adam Hitrion.
Hitrion's going to be your leader, but here comes J.D. Brown on the high side. Oh, he jumps the cushion a little bit and doesn't get the drive off. Speaking of jumping the cushion, sliding around the 76 of Mike Normally, doing a little wiggle work on the backstretch.
Hitrion now, here comes J.D. Brown to the inside, side by side for the top spot off of turn at number 2. J.D. Brown's going to find that traction, get the left rear in the good stuff. Rock it down the back straightaway. We got a new leader here in turns 3 and 4.
Hollywood J.D. Brown to the point. Definitely showing these guys why he's the champion out here in 2025. Right now, J.D. Brown still your leader. Hutron in second. Barquette in the 00 in third spot. After that, you got Caldwell and Stickler battling it out for fourth and fifth. Caldwell slides up, gets a little squirrely as Stickler goes to the bottom. That's the battle for fourth.
J.D. Brown with a 1.1 second advantage the last time by. We'll check it out this time by over the 13E machine. He's got a 1.796 second advantage. Off of turn number 2, the best battle on the track. That is for second as they're working off of turn number 2. As the white flag's in the air, one more time around. Hollywood J.D. Brown looking for the heat race win.
One lap remaining. Hollywood J.D. Brown out front. You know, this is the first time I've seen it this early where turn 3 and 4 are, the cushion is way up by the wall already, which is going to lead some fast racing. Speaking of fast racing, there goes your winner, J.D. Brown. Second is the 13E of Hutron, Barquette in fourth, and then Caldwell in the 24 in fifth spot.
So it's nice to have the scoreboard back in action last week. Got a struck by lightning or something happened to the backboard, and we weren't able to have any type of timing and scoring up there. So it's really, really nice to have. You can see this is a beautiful, looks like a brand new setup we've had this year. And the way that works up there, so you see the laps on top, it counts down. So it'll say 8 at the beginning of the heat races and count its way down. And at 0, when it says 999, the race is over.
Yeah, rumor has it they were using it to film Back to the Future 4, and they needed the 1.21 gigawatts of power from the lightning to send that car back to. No, I'm just kidding, you guys. That's not really what happened, but you know, it's always fun to say stuff like that out here. All right, heat race number 2, inside row 1, the 36E of Daniel Peters from Camarillo. On his outside, the 33N from Santa Maria. That's Brandon Wiley.
On the inside of row number 2, the 91E machine of Scotty Priest from Santa Maria. To his outside from Ventura, California, driving the number 3 machine, it's Jimmy Miller.
Inside row 3, the 88E of Jeff Brink from Ventura, and Chad Normally in the 28E from Atascadero on the outside, start and scratch.
6 cars, 8 laps once again is the distance here for heat race number 2 for the Dwarf Car Division here at Santa Maria Speedway, and we are green.
Brendan Wiley going to the high side, keeping the hammer down over there. Definitely working to try to make something of that high side. Gets out there early. Going to slide through the middle of 3 and 4. Here comes Priest. Scotty Priest, dive bomb city into 3.
Great move from the 91E machine, getting a 2-for-1 special down there on the bottom side of turns 3 and 4. But here comes the 36, battling back. That's Daniel Peters, taking a peek to the inside. Can't quite get there. Sliding right through the middle, though. That's the 91E of Scotty Priest. Crossover move from the 91. We got a great race on our hand right here for heat race number 2.
Scotty Priest with a 2-piece with a side of biscuits and gravy gets him up to spot number 2, but he's looking at Brendan Wiley. Brendan Wiley is checking out in a hurry.
Wiley, that 33 machine, we saw that kid earlier in the IMCA Northern Sport Mod Division in early 2025. But back at his kind of hometown spot, it is a very comfortable car, that 33N of Brandon Wiley, looking for another win here in 2025 in the Dwarf Car Division.
Brandon Wiley in that 33C out there definitely puts it works. That Jonas Skate Spot sponsored machine, also sponsored by the new race group that came together, FCW Racing. Came together, Wiley and the Claibornes and a couple other people have joined in on that to make it work out. So he's your leader, Brendan Wiley, in the 33 machine, with Scotty Priest coming home right now, currently in second. The battle is kind of right now for third spot.
That is the best battle on the track. Is for third. It is a 0.08 second difference, making a 0.825 second difference. But right now, out front and running away, 1.7 seconds is the advantage for the 33N machine of Brandon Wiley. Last time by was a 17.444, 2 to go. White flag in the air this time by for Brandon Wiley.
Brandon Wiley definitely stretching that lead out. 1 to go, 1/3 of a mile remaining for Brandon Wiley in the 33 as he's coming out of turn number 4, keeping it clean and taking home heat race number 1 is Brendan Wiley in the 33. Priest coming home second.
Wiley extended his lead to a 2.2 second advantage, or make it a 2.1 second over advantage over Scotty Priest. Daniel Peters comes home third. Fourth goes Jimmy Miller in the number 3 machine, the 28E of Chad Normally, and rounding out the field, the 6, the 88E of Jeff Brink. So Mike Normal, the 28E machine, looks like he just gained 4 points on the championship season. Is that what it is? 4 points?
He lost 4 points, but he's currently 4 points ahead of Brendan Wiley for the championship here, because Brendan Wiley only did a couple races, missed a few, and missing a few of those definitely makes a difference out here, because heat races count just as much as the mains. You get 4 points for first, 3 points for second, 2 points for third. So those points definitely can hinder you and prevent you from winning a points championship here, as we could see right now with Mike. Normally, you're still your championship leader, but it's getting smaller.
And that 33 machine, that Brandon Wiley, he is one to watch. So as you can see, he won his heat race handedly over the field. So still a battle to the end here in championship night. Can't say as much though for the hobby stock division, as I do believe with the 78 machine of Dakota Brown just showing up and getting through the back gate here tonight, he will be your 2025 Santa Maria Speedway Track champion.
Definitely going to be your champion for that. But right now we got Race Saver Sprints out here right now. This is your Regional 305 sprint car group. Out here we've got, they're going to do the 2 and 2 this time, where they do 2 heat races, full invert based on their starting position from heat race number 1 to heat race number 2. Then they're going to take the average points, average finish from those races, and that's going to be their figuring out of the main event tonight. So these guys are going to race right now. Then we're going to have a couple more races in between. They're going to come back out and do a second race. That will give us the final standings for them for starting positions of their main event tonight.
So on your screen, you can see this Lance Jackson entry, that beautiful number 18 machine from Kingsburg, California. Starting, not quite getting the starting rows just quite yet, but the 28 machine, that is David Knott from Fresno, California. Andy Smith from Lincoln, California, driving the number 7 machine, the 36B. That is Kevin Barnes Sr. from Fresno, California. Lance Jackson, as we said, from Kingsburg in the 18 machine. Reno Felicioni from Visalia, California, driving the 15. 88J of Joe Delisle, and Eric Greco in the 88G.
Looks like Greco has not made the call for this one yet, that 86 machine. Leaking a little fluid earlier today. Don't know if they got that patch kit working on that machine just yet to make it past safety. So right now, the 88J of Joe Delisle is going to be on the point. On the outside, it's the 36B of Kevin Barnes Sr. Inside row number 2 is going to be the 18 of Lance Jackson. On his outside, that's going to be Reno Felicioni. Row number 3, that's got the 28 of David Knott. On his outside, lucky number 7, Andy Smith.
We are underway here with heat race number 1. 1 of 2 for the 305 sprint car division. Out front early, the 36B, Kevin Barnes Sr. from Fresno, California.
Caution flags out. I don't believe they like that start there, so they're going to start them over again, as everybody who's on the infield flashing yellow lights at everybody, saying, all right, we're going to do that again. Let's do it right.
All right, so we'll reset, try it once again. The 88 machine, that is the 88J of Joe Delisle on the inside of the front row to his outside. King Racing Products 36B, Kevin Barnes Sr., Lance Jackson on the inside of Reno Felicioni. Then you pick up the 28 of David Nost. And to his outside, your final car, Andy Smith from Lincoln, California, as we're back to the green.
Green flags in the air as they spread like little cockroaches on the ground as the green flag goes. They are digging for traction today. Right now, Barnes, your leader, coming out of turn number 4. He's going to lead lap number 1.
Kevin Barnes Sr. out front, 15.653 on lap number 1, but he's got some contention right behind him. Joe Delisle trying to make the top side work, get that right rear in the moisture. It goes right back down to the bottom here to turns 3 and 4.
Coming out of turn number 4, Barnes still going to be your leader, but the 88 of Delisle is right there. You can roll with them, but it's going to take something to get past these guys on this very technical track out here at Santa Maria Speedway. Look at Delisle way high, jumping up in the cabbage in turn number 4.
So Delisle at the very top side. Reno Felicioni will follow. But out front, the 36 of Ryan Barnes. Trying to run with this one right now. 5 laps remaining. It'll be 4 at the line. 4 laps down, halfway there.
Barnes still your leader coming out of turn number 2. The battle right now is going to be for second spot with Delisle and Felicioni, as well as the 18 of Lance Jackson. Jackson going to the inside of Felicioni coming out of turn number 4. Can he get it to stick? Not this time, as that battle for third place is right there between the 18 and 15.
Barnes still has that beautiful number 36 machine, rocking and rolling, goes to the top side this time in turns 3 and 4. Gets it right off the cushion, right back down the front straightaway. Lap time that time by with a 15.601, 15.601 for the 36B of Kevin Barnes Sr.
Kevin Barnes Sr. rolling out a 4 on the high side, looking at the white flag. 1 to go as he dives it off into turn 2, getting that thing going forward. Looked like Delisle was looking for something, had it up there, and then lost it. But here comes your winner out of turn number 4. It's going to be Kevin Barnes Sr. Delisle in second.
Kevin Barnes picks up heat race number 1 for the 305 Regional Sprint Car Division. So this is how it will work, ladies and gentlemen. Kevin Barnes will now start scratch on the field. It would be a full invert from the beginning of this one. So this heat race will be completely flipped on its lid for heat race number 2. And picking up that top spot, the 36B of Kevin Barnes Sr. from Fresno, California. So great run from that young man, and we'll see what he can do here on the invert, and that'll be at the end of the complete round of heat races here tonight.
So right now over in turn number 4, we're looking at the Creations Coastal Financial mini stocks. They're all lined up right now in staging and pre-staging, getting ready for their 2 heat laps we got, or 2 heat races we have tonight for those guys. First heat race due to the lineup right now coming out, it's going to be inside row number 1 from Atascadero, the number 1. That's Logan Todd with Jimmy the Giraffe. On the outside, the 44 from Santa Maria, Justin Tremmel. Bubba's running out in second. Row number 2's got the 77X of Aaron Calvert from Shandon, California. Fun thing about that car, if you go back about a dozen years or so, that car has the current track record for mini stocks here when it was driven by Billy Smith in the 122 machine. On the outside of row number 2, it's Matt Worth in the 27 from Oakland. Row number 3's got Carson Jackson running his dad's car, the 4J machine. And then on the outside, the 496L with Pedro the Pegasus, that's Clem Lessie.
So we're getting the call up here from a race direction. Lineup is good. We are ready to rock and roll for mini stock heat race number 1. Logan Todd, Justin Trammell, Aaron Culvert, Matt Worth, Carson Jackson, and Clem Lessie. Green flag is in the air.
Justin Trammell with Duckenstein on his outside. We got a rubber duck and a giraffe battling it out for first and second right now. Only in the mini stock class.
Great see now side-by-side race in action. Do they make contact at turns 3 and 4? They don't. Somehow, some way. That was mighty close. Trammell and that 44 machine was all over the one of Clucker. Sorry, that's the one of Todd. Sister cars out there, both orange and
the
white.
27 goes up from Oakland, tried to jump the wrong lake right there. But he's back on the track. What
Heavy
a round.
contact in turn number 4. We've got 2 collected. That's the one, and it looks like the 460 or 496 of Clem Lessie.
Logan Todd, Clem Lessie going over, meeting over there. Those 2 fuzzy animals really wanted to check in to see if each one's okay.
So we'll get a good look at it right now. Make sure there's no heavy damage on those machines. As we have our track prep guru, we got Robbie Claiborne up here. He's giving us the word. He's hoping that these small tire cars will bring up the moisture a little bit and Right now, from a driver's standpoint, I think that these guys are really going to like this smooth and slick racetrack. So that's really going to make for really good racing. But really to put that power to the racing surface, we need a little bit of moisture.
It's coming. You can see it in turn number 1 already. You can see the dark spot in the apex of 1 and 2 starting to come back in. The high tide will be in just about a half hour, so that water table is going to bring it up from the bottom. So as these mini stocks, they might not have wide tires, but with skinny tires, they've got that metal rim on them. Cuts in a little bit. Some of these cars will dig into that, chop up this just enough to bring that moisture back up to make this thing fast and furious for the main events tonight.
So looks like we are ready to go. Give him the 1 to go signal this time by. So Jason Vance not on the flags for us here tonight. Could not make it. So we do have a honorary replacement here for the season finale at Santa Maria Speedway, as we are just about ready to go here. To get back under green, we've got 2 down officially, and we've got 6 to go.
Bubba Trammell, your leader. Then you've got Aaron Calvert in the 77X right behind him. Carson Jackson driving Dad's car tonight. And then the man from Oakland, Matt Worth, in that 27, made that trip down here. They're looking at the green flag. It's in the air. It's someone hitting the gas. There it goes. I think they were all sleeping there waiting for Bubba to hit the gas, and he decided to throw it in gear and take off on him. So your leader right now, Justin Tremmel, Bubba in the 44.
So a little fun fact, Tremmel last time out, I still had a little green screen effect on my OBS system that I streamed from, and that car was completely black because I run a green screen. So that car was, he hit me up, he's like, why is my car black? And I couldn't figure it out for a second. Had the chroma key on, and we had a black 44 machine out there. I told him it was because his car was on fire last week.
That's what I was about to say. It's probably because it was green and it was on fire, so the black ash turned it black for the main event. But speaking of on fire, he's on fire tonight, just taking off on the rest of the field.
Right now, he's enjoying a 1.4 second advantage over that battle for the number 2 spot. Here comes the 4J machine of the Little Jackson. I do believe that is Justin Jackson's son, correct?
Yes, that's Carson Jackson, Justin Jackson's son, trying to get in there and drive his dad's car, shake it down, feel what it's like to be in a different car tonight, as Justin, who locked up the points last week, just enjoying the weekend off and enjoying his son running out here in the mini stocks again.
Great to see that as we have 6 laps down, 2 laps remain, as we have a little bit of somebody up on the rev limiter, up on the chip down on the front straightaway, but no harm, no foul. Out front, still that 44 machine of Justin Trammell from Santa Maria, California, right down to the bottom side, coming to the white flag this time by. One more lap for the 44 of Justin Trammell.
Yeah, as they're coming out of turn number 4, I'm going to be looking to see if I can see any poof coming out of a car. It sounds like it might be the 4J machine of Carson Jackson having some issues there, not used to driving this car that way, maybe clutching a little too much and creating those backfires going into the turn. But
no
as
problems
they come
here.
out of 4,
No problems here for the 44 machine of Justin Trammell. He picks up the heat race win. Coming home in the number 2 spot officially, Carson Jackson over Aaron Colvert, Matt Worth, Logan Todd, Clem Lessie. And that will be your running order for heat race number 1 for your Creations Coastal Mini Stocks.
not a bad run there for Bubba Trammell setting it up. I can't wait to see Clem Lessie and Logan Todd get their cars fixed up. Looks like Clem Lessie's, I hope that wasn't the Pegasus that left that water spot on the dirt track over there, but it may have been, as he was having this close to hitting the wall with it.
Yeah, those 2 cars, I believe one of the 2 made pretty good contact over there right underneath the Santa Maria Speedway, brought to you by Toyota Santa Maria sign over there in turns 3 and 4. So hopefully it didn't knock a hose loose or something of that nature. That's just maybe from getting a little bit warm by sitting down there on the infield.
All right, well, right now, heat race number 2. This is loaded with Creation Coastal Financial sponsored machines. Number 1, the man himself, Daniel Campbell in the 23D is on the inside. Row number 1 with Krusty the Clown in his car. On his outside, you got the 1143D of Dick Stevens. He's on the outside. Row number 2, it's got the 1K of Justin Kluker, and on the outside, the 98. This is Justin Jackson in this one, driving Gary Rayburn Jr.'s machine tonight, trying to get it tested out. His green flag's in the air, and they're 5 wide going into turn number 1.
Quick little drop of the green flag right there for Daniel Campbell, Dick Stevens, Justin Kluker, Justin Jackson, and Scott Turner. 5 cars going 8 laps here for heat race number 2. The 98 machine, that is Gary Rayburn Jr.'s car, as we were speaking of, right? Not Gary.
No, that's, yeah, Gary Rayburn Jr., that's his car. Justin Jackson driving it tonight. Because Gary was like, oh, it's all messed up. That's why I couldn't beat you. So Justin's like, I'll get in it and I'll win the race, and you got no excuses.
Justin Jackson looking real good right now. Mighty sporty in the number 98 machine. To the top spot he goes. In the number 2 spot, that is the 1143D of Dick Stevens from Goleta, California. Powering, here comes that great battle to the inside. Taking a peek, that is Kluker, Justin Kluker from Santa Maria.
Couldn't quite get it to stick that time. But if you want to see these cars up close and personal, you can head on down to the VIP section, sit down there, see these guys in pre-staging and staging. Or after the races, you go down into the pits, go into the Creations Coastal Financial mini stock area over there and see their little petting zoo, all the little stuffed animals. Oh, there goes Kluker, flapping his wings, and around he goes on the backstretch.
Kluker was battling with the 1143 machine. Side by side off of turn number 2. Dick Stevens keeps going, and Kluker comes to a halt down the infield. He's got to keep that thing going. If the caution comes out for him, he is done no matter what. So he's got to get that machine back running, the 1K on the back straightaway,
Yeah,
right underneath your Red Chair Barbershop sign.
Waiting for those guys to get by so he can get back out there. I know it might not seem like much, but these Creations Coastal Financial drivers, they're racing each other because the loser has to push all 3 of the cars on the trailer tonight by themselves. That's a little going joke that they've had every night, so they don't want to finish last out of their group.
So the 98 machine of Justin Jackson picking up right where he left off in the winning category as he works off of turn number 2. Down the back straightaway he goes into turns 3 and 4. We'll get the white flag this time by for the 98 machine of Justin Jackson.
Yeah, Justin Jackson definitely trying to show Gary Rayburn that it's not the car, it's the driver, because he's winning. But you know Gary's going to say, well, that's because I wasn't out there to push you tonight. So, you know, kind of full of excuses there.
Looking really good right down to the bottom side for Justin Jackson off of turn 4. Coming to the line. It's official. The 98 machine picks up the heat race win, coming home second. Dick Stevens, the 1143 machine off of turn number 4, comes home second over the 23D. That is Daniel Campbell, 4th off the line. That beautiful red number 69 machine is Scott Turner, and Justin Kluker will officially come home 5th in that mini stock heat race. That will do it for the mini stock heat races here tonight. Next heat race on the docket. That will be our Pro Stock heat race number 1. Pro Stock heat race number 1 making their way to the racing surface. Our first car out. That is the Skinny's Automotive number 4 machine out of Bakersfield, California. That is Jerry Stewart to his outside from Kalinga, California. Driving make it the 3D machine. That is Chris Smith.
Row number 2's got the 11H from Petaluma. That's Mike Learn. And on the outside, the 3DT. I guess this is the dark side of the Smith family. Running the dark number, the 3DT of Chris Smith from Corona.
On the inside of row number 3, the 92 of Chad Schaefer from Santa Maria, California. To his outside, it's Dustin Harrington calling Napomo, California home. And that will be your 6 cars going 8 laps here for heat race number 1 for the Pro Stocks here tonight. 2 heat races, and we're locked and loaded. Lights are out. We're going green flag racing right here off of turn number 4. Who's going to pick up the first heat race win of the night for the Pro Stock division? Will it be a hometown hero, or will it come from Bakersfield, California? We will know in just 8 short laps as we go to the green.
Green flag in the air as Ryan Smith chops the nose on Jerry Stewart to take the lead, as Chris Smith in the 3DT gets all sorts of sideways and bottlenecks the rest of the crew right behind him.
Great start for Ryan Smith from Kalinga, California. Goes right through the middle, turns 1 and 2. Off the pace goes the 3DT. So problems for Chris Smith as we got Ryan Smith out front leading this one right now Very fast car once again. Jerry Stewart's in P2. The 11M, that's the 11H of Mike Hearn from Petaluma, California. In the number 3 spot, Chad Schaefer, Dustin Harrington, and Chris Smith on the infield. So hopefully that is an easy fix for that race team.
This is definitely interesting seeing these cars with these big horsepower and some of the tinier tires out here cutting this track, looking for that traction. So it's going to be nice to see what they've got going as your leaders coming out to the start-finish line right now. Ryan Smith in that 3D definitely putting in work. Jerry Stewart right behind him.
Looking at some lap traffic, Dustin Harrington right in front of your leader. Ryan Smith as he goes into turns 3 and 4. He's got to navigate around that 8 machine and stay free and clear as we're just past the halfway point. 4 laps down, make it 5 laps down. 3 laps remain. Here comes Ryan Smith around the outside of Harrington. Down the back straightaway he goes.
Harrington pulling to the inside right there as a caution flag is out as one around in turn number 4. Looking over there. That looks like the 92 of Schaefer going around in 3 and 4, bringing out the caution. And as that was happening, Harrington pulled in the 8 machine. So we're going to have 3 cars remaining in this heat race number 1 for the ProStocks series.
Looks like a bit of a dash for cash with 3 laps remaining here. So that car will have to go to the infield because it brought out the caution, I do believe. So the 92 of Chad Schaefer will haul it off to the infield. We'll be left with 3 as we go back to the green. So it looks like Schaefer's staying out there. So right back to it here for Pro Stock Heat Race number 1.
Well, Ryan Smith still your leader right now. Jerry Stewart in second. Mike Learn in 3rd spot as they're battling it out. We got 2 laps remaining for heat race number 1.
The 92 goes around once again here in turn number 4. As caution will have to fly one more time for the 92 of Mike Learn. Oh, that's Chad Schaefer. Excuse me, Chad Schaefer. And the 92. Mike Learn, that's a new car for me, the 11H machine. I've never seen that car, but he's all the way from up in Petaluma. So great to see him.
I've never seen that car either.
Great to see him make the long haul down to Santa Maria, California. Similar climate from Petaluma to here, the beautiful Santa Maria at the Central Coast down here from the northern coast or the northern area. So, man, making that drive here from Bakersfield, California, beautiful once again. So, man, I love coming here to Santa Maria.
Isn't it nice to be able to travel faster than the weather temperature?
Absolutely, absolutely. So we are locked and loaded back to the green flag here. Great start once again for the 3D machine of Ryan Smith right up the bottom side. White flag in the air one more time around for the 3D machine.
Ryan Smith leading the way. Here comes Jerry Stewart trying to put it into turn number 1 to see if he can catch up to the 3D, but I don't think he's going to do it. Coming out of turn number 4, if he rolls it straight through, keeps the nose facing forward, your winner is going to be Ryan Smith in the 3D machine.
Smith gets it done here in heat race number 1. Jerry Stewart comes home second. He was your top qualifier. Third goes to Mike Hearn in the 11H machine. And that will be heat race number 1. Race in action for your Tri-State Pro Stocks. So Skinny's Automotive going 1 and 2 right there. Big time shout out to my Uncle Skinny. Skinny, he just turned, I'm not going to say how old, but his birthday was just this last week. And he does so much for dirt track racing and so much for myself personally here at John Candy Live. So big time shout out and happy birthday. He's back in Texas for the 600 back there with Lee Jensen.
600 for tonight.
With Lee Jensen and the infield tractor tire guys. Man, those guys are having a blast over there, and I know it.
Yeah, he's with Dragon Slayer Motorsports out there, Lee Jensen. But I know he's going to be coming back, going to be hanging out over at the Bud Nationals as always because Skinny loves – there's 2 things he loves. He loves family and he loves racing, and I can't tell you which one he loves more because they're kind of intertwined.
I'm just lucky that I'm involved with both, so I get to see him all the time. So I'm very lucky in that aspect. But, yes, if you love cars and you love family, my Uncle Skinny is one phenomenal person. Phenomenal person. Talking about phenomenal people, we got a phenomenal driver on the front row of this one right here, the 197, Big Lick Gary Dutton, out of Bakersfield, California, the Harrison Street Automotive Twin Electric 197 machine. He was outside from Santa Maria, the 5 in of Frank Nyback. Inside of row number 2 from Santa Rosa, California, the 56 machine of Randy Miramontes. To his outside, he also calls Santa Maria home. It's the 33 of Rob Gilbertson. Inside of row number 3, the 4T machine of Brent Lawrence from Grass Valley, California. He was outside. The 11M of Timmy Randolph. It's great to see that car back out there for heat race number 2, as we are going right to the green right here off of turn number 4.
Yeah, the Mariquin Motorsports team got together on that 11 and just did work wrenching on that thing to get her straightened up so he could be back out here for the heat race to try to improve his spot for the main event tonight.
Gary Dutton right down to the bottom side into turns 3 and 4. He'll come around and lead lap number 1 in the 197 machine.
Miramontes goes around in turn number 4, the 56. He's able to gather it. He turned right in front of Tim Randolph. That's the last thing Timmy wanted to see was a car in front of him sideways, but luckily he was able to avoid it. And we're still green flag racing.
Great to see Timmy Randolph able to avoid that. He doesn't want to make contact each and every time he comes out on the racing surface, as he did it in his heat race or hot lap sessions, but he's right there running in the number 3 spot, just shaking that thing down, I would assume, to make sure it's all good to go before he really lays the wood to it. But out front, the 197, Gary Dutton laying it down so far here in heat race number 1. Make it heat race number 2. 5 to go as we've got 3 laps in the books. Beautiful 197 for Gary Dutton, Harrison Street Automotive. Ricky Hayes and all those fine folks, man, they give him one hell of a piece right here in the Tri-State ProStocks.
The field is as followed. Gary Dutton first. Right now, Frank Nyback second. Rob Gilbertson third. Tim Randolph right there behind him, battling for the 4th spot. Then you got the 4 of Brent Lawrence and the 56 of Randy Miramontes. That rounding out your running order right now.
So lap times in the 17-second bracket right now for Big Lick Gary Dutton, 17.174 the last time by for the 197 machine. He is working into turn at number 3, goes right down to the bottom side. Silky smooth drive for the veteran driver out of Bakersfield, California. So we'll see if he can hold on for just a couple of more laps here, as we have 2 down, or make it 2 to go for Gary Dutton.
Gary Dutton definitely driving it to the bottom, hugging that gutter, letting the car rotate. Not trying to overdrive the car here. Sometimes slow is smooth and smooth is fast. So you don't have to go faster you don't have to go hammer down to go faster right now. And Big Lick Gary Dutton definitely showing you that is the case tonight.
Coming to the flag off a turn at number 4, the 197. Big Lick Gary Dutton gets the heat race win. Coming home in the number 2 spot, Frank Nyback. Timmy Randolph looking to take 3rd. He'll do so over the 33 machine of Rob Gilbertson. Brent Lawrence off a turn at number 4 comes home 5th. And Randy Miramontes rounds out the field in the 56 machine.
It's definitely cool to see these cars, to definitely see the difference in body styles, nose styles, car setups, because that's what this Pro Stock class is all about. You see cars from the late 80s, early 90s, mid 90s, late 90s, to stuff that was built in the last 10, 15 years out here running against each other. So it's awesome to see that with this Pro Stock class. Coming up next, I see him over in turn number 4. We're going hobby stock racing.
So hobby stock heat race number 1 lineups will look like this. On the point from Taft, California, the 174 machine, that is Eric Simmental behind the wheel of Ethan Dotson Racing. Entry to his outside, the 2024 track champion at the Bakersfield Speedway from Wasco, California. That's the 91C of Marcus Walcom.
Inside row number 2's got the man who came out of retirement for tonight, the 15F of Mike Frazier, and on his outside, the young man from Napomo, California, the 88 Claiborne Memorial type of car there. That is Corbin Kuma. And then running out the field, the 66, that's Phil Stutzel from Signal Hill.
The Stutzel out there, final car here for heat race number 1 for the hobby stock division. Now side-by-side racing action down on the bottom side. That is Eric Simmental. Here comes the RPM run for the 91C of Marcus Walcom. Taking a peek around the outside, but the advantage right now going to the 174 of Simmental. He'll lead lap number 1.
Simmental definitely able to get that car to rotate. As you can see, almost leaving that left front in the air coming out of turn number 2. But he's got all of Marcus Walcom right there on his back bumper waiting to pounce.
Simmental, the number 1 spot, sitting P2. Marcus Walcom now side-by-side for 3rd. Here comes Corbin Kuma, the 88 machine to the inside of Mike Frazier. in the 15F machine. That car was picked up by Marcus Frazier, letting his pops get behind the wheel here tonight on the season finale. He's done a fantastic job. He was the fastest car in hot laps and right here in the top 3 in heat race number 1.
Eric Simmental leading the way. Marcus Wonkum in second. Those guys got about a little over a second lead over Mike Frazier in the 15F machine. Corbin Kuma's right there in the mix as well. We're going to be looking, we're halfway down, halfway around, getting ready to have 4 laps remaining as our leaders cross the start-finish line.
Simmental looking mighty sporty in that Ethan Dotson Racing number 174 machine as he works off a 2 down the back straightaway. Here comes Marcus Wonkum, though. All kinds of ponies underneath the hood of that 91C machine out of the Wonkum Racing Engines entry. So his brother Matt Wonkum, he's the one on the wrenches that makes sure that those cars have all the power they can have legally in the hobby stock division. But right now, that 174 machine of Eric Simmental is just hauling the mail, leading them down the back straightaway to turn number 3 here on lap number 5.
As they're hauling the mail, they're going to be coming up on the 66 of Stutzel just a second. Stutzel going to the inside, trying to hug the gutter around there to let these guys go around. Both the leaders are able to get by him with no issue. So still Eric Simmental on the 174 and Marcus Wonkum in the 91C. Mike Frazier in the 15F trying to get back up there in the mix as well.
It's tough to say Mike Frazier when Marcus Frazier's been behind the wheel of that thing for the 3 times that it's been to the Santa Maria Speedway, but great to see the old man back behind the wheel. This is the white flag final lap coming off of turns 3 and 4, the 174 machine. Eric Simmental will pick up the heat race win. Marcus Wonkum comes home in the number 2 spot. Frazier comes home in the number 3 spot. 4th will go to the 66 machine of Phil Stutzel. And rounding out the field, the 88 of Corbin Kuma.
All right, that concludes heat race number 1. Heat race number 2 is going to be coming out just a second. It's going to feature a couple cars that haven't been out here this year, and it's going to have our 2025 points champion, none other than Dakota Brown in the 78. He's going to be making his appearance out here tonight for heat race number 2.
So, yeah, Dakota Brown, big-time shout-out to him. And Sugar Boom Boom, James Williams coming home with the track championship here at the Santa Maria Speedway in 2025. So that kid is a very, very successful driver. He's won several track championships at the Bakersfield Speedway in the American Stock Division, and he's getting it done here for Sugar Boom Boom and James Williams at the Santa Maria Speedway in 2025. I believe it's already official and in the books that he will be your track champion.
Right now, the inside row number 1 is going to be Spencer Vasquez in the 0. On the outside, Aaron Bruce in the 18A. Inside row number 2 is going to be Nick Diani in the 17S. And the 78, your points champion, Dakota Brown.
Green flags in the air. Here they go. Side-by-side contact down the front straightaway between the 0 machine of Spencer Vasquez and the 18 of Aaron Bruce. But here comes Dakota Brown, the 78 machine, side-by-side drag race down the back straightaway to turn number 3.
You got Vasquez, your leader, Dakota Brown on the inside, trying to hug the gutter. He doesn't want to win this thing just by showing up. He wants to win this points and have an outstanding win at the last race here at Santa Maria Speedway.
Side-by-side for the lead down the back straightaway, Spencer Vasquez and Dakota Brown. Vasquez sends it up top side. Will he hold on to it? Just barely, almost clipping the 18A of Aaron Bruce.
Getting a little loose there was the 0 machine, allowing the 18A to settle into second spot. Dakota Brown, your leader. Aaron Bruce getting a little loose coming out of turn number 2. Right in front of the 0. 0 drives it hard in there, sets up very late, going into 3.
That almost looked brutal from the 0 machine. Didn't even turn the wheels from Spencer Vasquez, but somehow, some way, stays off the backside of the 18A machine of Aaron Bruce. So we'll see if he tries that move once again here into turns 3 and 4. A little bit easier to get that thing rotated around as he dang near sailed it into the fence.
Yeah, he looked like he definitely missed his mark coming into turn number 3, and he almost hit Aaron Bruce as Aaron was his mark, but able to woe up just enough to not have any calamity there. But as all that's happened, Dakota Brown stretching that lead in that 78 machine.
Vasquez almost goes around again over there in turns 3 and 4. 5 laps down, 3 laps remain for the 78 machine. He got the lead there on about lap number 3. And it's been no looking back for the 78 of Dakota Brown. Wants to get the championship and a feature win here tonight on championship night for the hobby stocks. We got 2 to go.
2 laps remaining. Dakota Brown is your leader. Second, third, fourth are all, you can put a blanket over the 3 of them as they're battling it out as the 0 of Vasquez goes to the inside of Aaron Bruce in the 18A. The 17S of Nick Diani is right there trying not to get involved in that if something happens, but Dakota Brown still your leader as the white flag's out.
For the final time down the back straight when it turns 3 and 4, the 78 machine right through the middle. He'll slide himself, put that right rear on the cushion. Coming to the line, he'll be your heat race winner. The best battle on the track, though, is coming off a turn at number 4. Aaron Bruce will overtake Spencer Vasquez in the 0 machine, and rounding out the field, the 17 of Dayani. So there may not be a lot in attendance, but that was one heck of a heat race right there, especially between second, third, and fourth right there between Spencer Vasquez, Nick Diani, and the 18A of Aaron Bruce. This is turning up to be a one heck of a night right here for the hobby stock division as we are lining up for heat race number 2 for our 305 race savers.
Yeah, the 305 regional sprint cars are coming out for the second heat race. They did a full invert from the first heat race. Then they're going to take the average finish of these guys after the 2 heat races, and that's going to be the way they start for the main event tonight in the quick change main event. Quick change energy drink main event tonight.
So here they come. I do not quite have the racing order for them just yet, so we'll have to call it out as they get back out there. So not too difficult on us as they're making their way to push off once again. The 36B picked up heat race number 1. So we're getting pushed off right now. The 28 machine, the 15 of Reno Felicioni, the 36 Brian Barnes Sr., or Kevin Barnes Sr., the 36B machine.
Yeah, the 28 of David Knott also pushed off right now. That's the white car in 3 and 4. Looks like the 18 of Lance Jackson has been pushed out, waiting to get pushed off. And then the 88J of Joe Delisle also there. Still not sure if Eric Greco is going to make that call. I can't see his car over in the...
Oh, we just got word. The 86 has a blown motor.
Knock,
So
knock.
We will not
Who's
see
there?
him. So the fluid that was on the racing surface sounds like, unfortunately, terminal here tonight.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for that crew. You know, it's nice to see Chris Ennis bringing out his car, putting some of the young kids that he sponsored over the years in his machines to let them run. But hopefully they get that thing figured out so they can continue to race in 2025.
So it looks like they're starting to take form right now, get the final cars pushed off. Nobody left in staging. I believe on the point we'll see the 7 machine of Andy Smith. So Andy Smith will be on the point. Looks like Lance Jackson in tow will be outside front row. Nope, it'll be the 28 machine. So the 28 of David Knott outside front row. Reno Felicioni, the inside of row number 2, to his outside Lance Jackson in the 18. Inside of row number 3, the 36B. Your first heat race winner, that is Kevin Barnes Sr., to his outside the 86 machine.
This is going to be
I'm
a
gonna
good
get
test
88.
for these cars right now because they were the first ones out for heat races. Track was real slick. Now we've had some cars come out here, put some grooves into this track, bring up some of that moisture. So it's going to be nice to see what they can do with these cars and see if they've made the right changes looking in, because now that the sun's down, this moisture's coming back up, which this track's going to show its muscles here in just a second.
Ready to rock and roll as we come to the green here on heat race number 2 for the regional 305 Sprint Car Series. Back to the green. Here we go. Felicioni, hang on to it. Getting all kinds of crossed up at the drop of the green flag. Able to hold on to it. Nobody makes contact. We stay green. What a move from the rest of the field as Felicioni was crossed up right in front of everybody, but somehow, some way, able to keep that thing going.
Felicioni able to gather that thing back up, and He's trying to move up, but right now your leader is that 28 of David Knott from Fresno. But he's got some help there. That's Lance Jackson in the 18 right there in second.
Jackson taking a beat to the inside. They're going to be side by side. Not quite. Jackson slips the grip off turn number 2, off a 2 down the back straight, back to the inside. They go side by side now for the top spot. Coming off of turn number 4, Jackson with a little slider gets by the 28 machine. We got a new leader here on lap number 3. One around in turns 3 and 4.
One around. That's the 7 machine of Andy Smith. Goes around early. Wasn't able to get that thing going. Everybody else finally sees the car and is able to adjust and keep it safe as our push trucks are going out there to get the 7 machine running.
Things almost got real interesting right there. Lance Jackson, you heard the tires squealing. Almost good heads-up driving right there. Nonetheless, almost making contact with the 7 machine, but no harm, no foul. Andy Smith will refire that machine. Or will it? Nope, it is a heat race. Technically a heat race, so maybe he'll go to the infield, but they did fire it off, so we'll see if he'll tag the back of the field and keep going. Or will we get ran down to 5, as we've got 5 to go here in heat race number 2 for your Regional 305 Sprint Car Series.
So right now your leader is the 18 machine of Lance Jackson. Second place, that's David Knott. Third is the 88 of Delisle. Fourth is Felicione, and then you've got Barnes Sr. So Barnes, the winner of heat race number 1, has a bunch of points in his pocket, but if he finishes last in this one, somebody who may have finished behind him in heat race number 1 that finishes in front of him in 2 may take a higher starting position for the main event.
So here we go, back to the green right here off of turn number 4. Lance Jackson taking the green. Right through the middle, dives down to the bottom side off of turn number 2. Side by side for second. Here comes the 88 of Delisle. Gets around the 26 machine of David Knott. Knott will fall down to third. And here comes Felicione to his inside. Felicione can't make the move in the 8 and the 15 machine. And now Barnes in the 36 with a crossover with Felicione down the back straightaway.
Barnes trying to make a move to get somewhere up there to hopefully lock in a top position for the main event, but he's got a whole lot of Knott right in front of him.
3-car battle going on for that third position between the 15 of Felicione. Contact made, a wiggle from Felicione. Somehow, someway keeps it going. That's the second close call for the 15 machine.
Felicione tried to cut down to avoid Knott. Unfortunately, that real estate was occupied by Barnes, but you know, little touchy, no harm, no foul. White flag in the air, 1 to go.
Lance Jackson down to the bottom side of the turns. 1 and 2 around the outside. Trying to make the move is the 88 machine of Joe Delisle. Delisle sending it in deep into 3 and 4 for the final time off of turn number 4. Who's it going to be? Jackson gets heat race number 2. Delisle comes home second. Third's going to go to Felicione by a nose over the 36 machine of Kevin Barnes Sr., David Knott with the front row view of that side-by-side finish.
What a crazy
My,
finish. First
oh,
and second,
my.
close. Third and fourth, close. It's nice to see those guys going. Well, you know, that may conclude our heat races, but that doesn't include the fun before our main events, because as you guys know, everybody here at Santa Maria Speedway, we like to give back to the fans, so we're going to be doing that once again, because if you're down there getting ready to get something to eat or something to drink from the beer booth, be warned. Forecast says there's falling objects from above your head, so be prepared, because we're going to be tossing out stuff. We got the director of race day operations, Chad Weber, out here. He's got some goodies to be given out. We've also got goodies from Creations Coastal Financial as well, going to be out there. And then we're going to be giving out bicycles tonight, courtesy of Toyota Santa Maria, as well as Creation Coastal Financial. So we're going to go toss out some stuff over there. Ken, you got inside here, bud?
I'll be hanging out right here. We've got a couple of more wireless microphones. We'll get you out there. Wireless microphones, courtesy of John Candy Live. We're going to have a lot of good stuff. Race fans, you guys know where to go over here to turn number, I guess, 4, the exit of turn number 4, where all of our great goodies. This is one of the best things at Santa Maria Speedway that I get to see, because the fan interaction, all the stuff that they do for all the race fans here in Santa Maria, California is phenomenal. and things are about to fly. Are you guys set to go out there? Chad Weber, how we looking?
Looking pretty good, John. You kids know what time it is. Santa Maria Speedway. You know what we do at intermission. Who's ready for some candy and some giveaways? Let's hear it.
That sounded
All right.
pretty weak, Chad. I mean, these guys got to get louder than that.
You're gonna
'Cause
make
we
them
got
work?
goodies. We got like real goodies, Chad. We've got stuff that your group from Main Electrical Supply, Brick Banner Tires, your 38 Sport Mod crew. We've got the Mini Stock Mafia brought out stuff as well. We've also got the 13E out here. He's got hats. He's got candy. He knows how we do it in Santa Maria. You guys ready for some goodies?
Let's go, Daniel. What do you got?
Okay,
Got
that's
some
better.
Hot Wheels. I got some chickens. I got some crusty.
Chicken!
Good stuff. All right, guys, let it go. Here we go. Go for it.
Okay, this is like San Francisco 49ers. Take a look. You may need a quarterback. Oh, yeah.
Leave it to Mike to hit someone with a chicken.
That's right.
entertainment. We do it for you, we do it for you. We do it for you, we do it for you. We do it for you, we do it for you. We do it for you, we do it for you. We do it. Where's your favorite track? Do you like to run the top? Do you like to throw slide jobs? Do you like to do-to-door racing? You like a good time? Do you like competition? Do you like excitement? Do you like excitement? We do it for you. 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 We do it. We're ferocious and ferocious. We're ferocious and ferocious. Racing's not for everyone, but it's for us. Yeah, it's for us. Racing's not for everyone, but it's for us. Yeah, it's for us. We do it for you. 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 Where's your favorite track? Do you like to run the top? Do you like to throw slide jobs? Do you like a door-to-door racing? You like a good time? Do you like competition? Do you like excitement? Do you like entertainment? We do it for you. 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 We do it. Where's your favorite track? Do you like to run the top? Do you like to throw slide jobs? Do you like a door-to-door racing? You like a good time? Do you like competition? Do you like excitement? Do you like excitement? We do it for you. 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 We do it. We're ferocious and ferocious. We're ferocious and ferocious. Racing's not for everyone, but it's for us. Yeah, it's for us. Racing's not for everyone, but it's for us. Yeah, it's for us. We do it for you. 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 Where's your favorite track? Do you like to run the top? Do you like to throw slide jobs? Do you like a door-to-door racing? You like a good time? Do you like competition? Do you like excitement? Do you like entertainment? We do it for you. 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 We do it. Where's your favorite track? Do you like to run the top? Do you like to throw slide jobs? Do you like a door-to-door racing? You like a good time? Do you like competition? Do you like excitement? Do you like excitement? We do it for you. 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 We do it.
It's John Candy Live. 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 It's John Candy Live.
Where's your favorite track? Do you like to run the top? Do you like to throw slide jobs? You like a good adore racing? You like a good time? Do you like competition? Do you like excitement? Do you like entertainment? We do it for you, we do it for you. We do it for you, we do it for you. We do it for you, we do it for you. We do it for you, we do it for you. We do it. Where's your favorite track? Do you like to run the top? Do you like to throw slide jobs? You like a do-it-all racing? You like a good time? Do you like competition? Do you like excitement? Do you like excitement? We do it for you. 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 We do it. We're ferocious and ferocious. We're ferocious and ferocious. Racing's not for everyone, but it's for us. Yeah, it's for us. Racing's not for everyone, but it's for us. Yeah, it's for us. We do it for you. 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 Where's your favorite track? Do you like to run the top? Do you like to throw slide jobs? You like a good adore racing? You like a good time? Do you like competition? Do you like excitement? Do you like entertainment? We do it for you. 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 We do it. Where's your favorite track? Do you like to run the top? Where's your favorite track?
And gentlemen, we are ready to rock and roll with our first feature of the night. Dwarf cars. We've got 13 cars, 20 laps is the distance for our first feature here tonight. Lineup will look like this. On the point from Santa Maria, California, that is the 91E machine of Scotty Priest. And to the outside, he hails from Arroyo Grande, California, the 13E of Adam Hutrion. Inside of row number 2, that's the 33N machine of Brandon Wiley. And to his outside, your 2025 Southern Dwarf Car Association winner, that is Hollywood J.D. Brown. To the inside of row number 3, the 00 machine, that is Joe Barquette from Morro Bay. And to his outside, the 36E, that is Daniel Peters. Inside of row number 4, the 24E machine of Ryan Caldwell from Santa Maria, California. And to his outside, the 3 of Jimmy Miller. Inside of row number 5, that is Gage Stickler from Napoma, California, driving the number 2 machine. And to his outside, from Atascadero, California, the 28E of Chad Normally. Inside of row number 6, the 088R of Antonio Miramontes from Santa Rosa. And to his outside, the 88 of Jeff Brink. In row number 7, all by his lonesome, that's well, you'll pick up row number 76E of Mike Normally. And that is your order for our first feature of the night. So the storyline is the 33 of Brandon Wiley needs to pick up the feature win, and Mike Normally needs to finish in the number 2 spot. So there's a 4-point difference between first and second. So that means the 33 in of Wiley's got to win, and Normally has to finish third or worse for the championship to be decided between those two. So we'll see if Brandon Wiley can pick up a feature win here tonight. He'll be the one to watch. He's on the inside of row number 2, but to his outside, that 14 machine of Hollywood J.D. Brown. No slouch, the Southern California Dwarf Car Association, the SCDCA champion in 2025. As our Director of Race Operations, Chad Weber, will be behind the beautiful Toyota, brought to you by Toyota of Santa Maria. Flying the red, white, and blue behind the Toyota. So the storyline, that 33 machine of Brandon Wiley. Can he get the feature win here tonight? We shall soon see, as we are ready to rock and roll once again. So we are not going green this time. The yellow lights are going back on. So this time by, we're going to be going green. Not this time by. But as we show them one to go, this time at the line, Scotty Priest, Adam Hutrion, Brandon Wiley, Joe Barquette, Ryan Caldwell, Gage Stickler, Chad Normally, Antonio Miramontes, Jeff Brink, Mike Normally. We are just about ready to go. Lights are out. We're going green flag racing for the first feature of the season finale here at the Santa Maria Speedway. Brought to you by Toyota of Santa Maria. We are about ready to get underway. Scotty Priest, Adam Hutrion. At your front row as we come to the green. Dwarf Car feature is underway. Great start for your leader, Scotty Priest out of Santa Maria, California. But don't look now, here comes the 33N machine of Brandon Wiley. Wiley taking a peek around the outside at the line. Who's it gonna be? Scored as the 33N of Wiley, and now he will stretch his legs off the back straightaway down into turns 3 and 4. Brandon Wiley in front of the field, the 91 machine of Scotty Priest in P2. Now contact between Priest and the 00 machine of Joe Barquette. Barquette now with J.D. Brown to the inside and to the outside. I believe that's the 24 of Ryan Caldwell. Caldwell to the outside of Marquette. We've got heavy contact down the front straightaway. What upside down red flag conditions? Red flag conditions on the front straightaway, heavy contact. It's a 76 machine you can see on its side. Red flag conditions, safety personnel en route. The 76 of Mike Normally from Atascadero on his side. We're getting the thumbs up from each driver, waiting on fire and safety to give us the call. So drivers are okay, ladies and gentlemen. Please give it up. Each and every one of those drivers are okay. Heavy, heavy contact.
It's John Candy Live. 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 It's
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are getting the call. We are going back to yellow flag conditions. We had a wild incident on the front straightaway here in the lap number 3 of the Dwarf Car feature, knocking out several drivers, including the number 2 machine of Gage Stickler from right here in Napomo, California. Unfortunate for that young man just putting that car back together. He had hopes of running the Budweiser Nationals. Hopes might be not happening as that car took a heavy, heavy hit. We'll have all of the replays and everything available on John Candy Live. Thank you guys so much for supporting John Candy Live so far here in the 2025 season. This is our 3rd live stream. Everything's available and free on YouTube, on Facebook, on flowro.com. That's FLORO.com. So all the replays and everything tonight will be available on those channels. So we have 3 laps in the books for this main event. Brandon Wiley, the 33N machine out of Santa Maria, is on the point. Scotty Priest sitting P2. Joe Barquette, J.D. Brown, rounding up the top 5, the 24E of Ryan Caldwell. Then you pick up Daniel Peters, Jimmy Miller, Jeff Brink, Chad Normally, and it gets a little bit muddy from there because we had several cars in that incident. So getting the heat back in the engines, if you will. So we are going to go red flag conditions one more time.
That's perfect, guys. Just kind of roll up nose to tail. Stop for me right there.
So just waiting on race control to make sure that everything is A-okay. Looks like we're going to kill the engines one more time. So just to make sure that everybody is A-okay, and then we will be ready to rock and roll once again. So we had an incident here on the front straightaway. If you are tuning in live to John Candy Live. So we got to make sure that they are A-okay and our EMT is back in the facility before we go back green flag racing. gentlemen, we have got the call. We are ready to go back. Green flag racing. So cars are getting back under power once again. We had that big incident on the front straightaway. Our attention right now is on Gage Stickler. He had a visible injury to his left leg, so hopefully that young man will make a speedy recovery and get back behind the wheel of a race car. So Gage Stickler, we're thinking about you and your health and everything and making sure that you are A-OK first and foremost. So we are ready to go back. Green flag racing, Delaware style restart leader out front all by his lonesome. That is the 33 in of Brandon Wiley. He needs to pick up the win. If not, he's got to finish 4 spots ahead of the 28E of Chad Normally to pick up the championship here tonight. So normally he's going to be the man on the move. That's the guy in the rear of the field in that 28E machine. So we will see if he could make a charge and finish second, or if the 33 of Wiley will pick up yet another feature win for his camp. Coming back to the green right here off of turn number 4, the 33 in, Brandon Wiley back to the green. Great start for him right through the middle of turns 1 and 2, and down the back straightaway he goes into turns 3 and 4 with a 4-car lead over the side-by-side battle for second. Priest on the inside, to his outside goes the 00 machine of Joe Barquette. Barquette up to P2. Brandon Wiley still the number 1 spot. He's down the back straightaway, rocking and rolling. He's got that 33 machine hooked up for another feature win yet again here tonight. Can he get it done? Off a turn at number 4, 5 down, 15 to go. Wiley to the high side in turns 3 and 4, keeping the momentum built up in the 33 machine. So far, it's been all the 33 in of Brandon Wiley. Last time by a 17.105, a 17.294 for Joe Barquette. J.D. Brown with a 17.133. J.D. Brown to the inside of Barquette. Hollywood, J.D. Brown trying to make a move to the inside, side by side off of the turn at number 2. Down the back straight into turns 3 and 4. No change up front except for that side-by-side battle for second. We've got 2 around in turns 1 and 2. 1 and 2. Caution will have to come out. We've got a couple of cars hooked up over there. Caution comes out here with 12 to go. So 8 laps in the books, 12 laps remaining. You can see right there the 28 machine. That is normally. Chad normally is not going to pick up the championship like that, especially with the 33 in of Brandon Wiley. He had a 1-second lead over Joe Barquette at the drop of the caution flag. So hopefully he will be able to get that car refired. He will do so. So the 28 got his machine refired, and so is the other car that was collected. That is the 3 of Jimmy Miller. So Miller and Barquette will tag the back of the field. 8 cars remaining. Started with 13. That's how big that crash was on the front straightaway. We'll have the replays and everything available on Baker's Make It John Candy Live. Thinking of Bakersfield RC Raceway. Shout out Jimmy Johnson, all the fine folks over there. So once again, Delaware style restart. Leader out front all by his lonesome, side by side from there on back. So we'll see if we can go clean and green from here. Brandon Wiley, that 33 in machine, has been on fire here tonight. We'll see if he can pick up yet another feature. So, lights are out. You can see we're going green flag racing next time off of turn number 4. Brandon Wiley, Joe Barquette, J.D. Brown, Scotty Priest, Daniel Peters, Ryan Caldwell, Jimmy Miller, and Chad Normally. That is the current running order. 8 laps down, 12 laps remaining. So, nudge your neighbor, make that friendly wager. Who's going to pick up the race win here tonight for our first A feature for the season finale here at the Santa Maria Speedway, brought to you by Toyota of Santa Maria. Green flag is back in the air. Great start for the 33N machine of Brandon Wiley right around the outside. Now side by side for second. Still, J.D. Brown now has the advantage down the back straightaway to turns 3 and 4. J.D. Brown to the inside. Slides up just in front, but out front still a 33N of Mike. Make it the 33N machine of Brandon Wiley. Wiley now getting that pressure from J.D. Brown. He's all over the tail side down the back straightaway as they go into turns number 3. J.D. Brown to the inside. Side by side for the top spot. Your champion for the Southern California Dwarf Car Association. And the 14 machine of J.D. Brown now taking a peek to the inside of tonight's potential champion for the Santa Maria Speedway. Wiley to the outside. J.D. Brown to the inside. Slider served into turns 1 and 2. J.D. Brown across the line. He's your new leader just past the halfway point, 9 laps down. 11, make it 9 to go. 11 down, 9 to go. The 33 of Wiley now falling back by 3 car lengths over J.D. Brown. Off of turn number 4, J.D. Brown and Wiley still 1 and 2. In the number 3 spot, it's the Joe Barquette in the 0-0 machine. Daniel Peters in the 36E, Scotty Priest, Ryan Caldwell, Jimmy Miller, and Chad Normally rounding out the field. Right now, they are nose to tail right around the racing surface with J.D. Brown in front of them all. Right now, the championship standings, the 33N of Brandon Wiley will be your champion if it ends like this as we come to 6 to go. J.D. Brown off of turn number 4 has that 14 machine right through the middle of the racing surface, diamonds the corner just a bit, down comes off the bottom side, gets the left rear tires in the good stuff, rockets down the back straightaway. We had a bit of a bobble right there from the 13 machine, but we keep going. So that was the 91E machine of Miller. Right now, the advantage, 1.35 seconds for Hollywood. J.D. Brown down the back straightaway into turns 3 and 4. Wiley still in the number 2 spot. Trying to run down J.D. Brown. Can he do so? Running out of time. 4 laps remain. Mike normally make it Brandon Wiley last time by had a 17.3 to a 17.1 from J.D. Brown. But J.D. Brown, he's out front and running away now. His advantage, 1.9 seconds as we have 2 laps remaining at the line for the 14 machine of J.D. Brown. Brandon Wiley, you can see about a straightaway back from the 14 as J.D. Brown gets the 2 to go at the line. Best battle on the tracks up there for the top 5. That is between the 91 of Scotty Priest and the 24 of Ryan Caldwell. But still, it is all about your leader, J.D. Brown. White flag in the air last time by for your leader down the back straightaway. J.D. Brown out of Bakersfield, California, picked up the 2025 championship for the Southern California Dwarf Car Association. He'll come off a turn at number 4 and pick up the season finale here at the Santa Maria Speedway. J.D. Brown picks up the win. Brandon Wiley comes home second. Daniel Peters third. Joe Barquette at the line. It's the 24 of Ryan Caldwell over Scotty Priest and Chad Normally. So that means we've got a brand new champion and a brand new winner here tonight at the Santa Maria Speedway. Hollywood J.D. Brown with the victory and your 2025 Santa Maria Speedway Dwarf Car champion, the 33N of Brandon Wiley. Fantastic drive out of those 2 drivers. Good clean race between the 33N and the 14 of J.D. Brown. That was a great move coming on lap number 9, putting the 14 machine to that top spot. And he's going to be very, very happy indeed as he gets out of that 14 machine. Brandon Wiley, he's shaking his head just a little bit. Said it missed his marks just a bit to get that victory. He's got Robbie Claiborne down there giving him a little chat. But right now, we're going to sit it down to Mike Patterson in victory lane.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, as he's getting out of the car, give it up for your winner, Hollywood J.D. Brown. Congratulations, bud. You get one of those to go with the mini trophies you're getting this year. Nice victory here. Able to race some of the fastest guys here in Santa Maria. You come out here, put it on them, show them why you are the regional points champion of 2025.
Yeah, the track was amazing. You know, we were able to kind of roll the bottom early, just trying to, figure something out. And then I knew I had to just kind of get up in 3 and 4, slide Wiley, and be able to kind of clear myself. Hopefully I made it entertaining to try to, beat Wiley there. So, yeah, fun, good race. Track was amazing. Yeah, I can't wait to do it again here.
All right. Well, I know you got some help on this machine because you can't do it all by yourself, even though some people say you do. Who are you going to shout out on this machine?
Huge thanks to my mom and dad, my brother for helping me out. Yoshimura, DRA Shocks, Normal Constructions, Chad Normal helping us a ton this year. So, yeah, just thanks for everyone that kind of helps us out throughout the year and, gets us going.
All right. Well, give it up for Hollywood J.D. Brown. And if you want to see just how good this guy is, check out his Facebook page. Jump on, do some iRacing against this guy. He'll definitely show you what he can do. All right, I'm going to come over here. Got the 33, none other than Brendan Wiley. Congratulations, man. You were out there running hard, and all of a sudden you see this, red, white, and blue flag running that patriotism with that neon pink go right by you there, and you're like, where did he come from?
Yeah, no, I definitely knew he was going to shine tonight with it being this slick. His car really comes to life. We didn't adjust enough, and that's what we get. But, we live and learn, and we'll try to adjust better next time.
All right. Well, I know you adjusted on this a little bit, but you got to thank these people that help you be able to make it out here every night.
Yeah, as always, my parents for supporting me, and my beautiful wife, Haley, for always being down to come to the racetrack. Quick Change Energy's a big one for us this year and last year. Sandy Registration Service, California Car Sales, Jonas Skate Spot. There's a lot of people that, get us to the racetrack and help us get down the road.
All right, we'll give it up for Brendan Wiley, second place tonight here in the Dwarf Cars. Hey, I'm looking over there, and I see some stock cars getting ready to go. What do you got coming up next, John?
Coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, will be our mini stock A feature. We've got 12 cars, making 11 cars, going 20 laps. We had 19 last week for the season finale, the championship night for the mini stocks. So a couple of those guys scheduled off doing something else, but mini stock feature coming at you next.
It's John Candy Live. 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 It's John Candy Live.
Mini stocks will start making their way to the racetrack, and your lineup will look like this. On the point from right here in Santa Maria, California, driving the 44 machine, that is Justin Trammell. To his outside, the 98 of Justin Jackson. Inside of row number 2, that is the 7J machine of Carson Jackson. To his outside, the 1143D of Dick Stevens. Inside of row number 3, the 77X machine of Aaron Culvert from Shannon, California. To the outside, the 23D of Daniel Campbell. On the inside of row number 3, it is Matt Worth from Oakland, California, driving the 27 machine. To his outside from Santa Maria, the 69 of Scott Turner. Inside of row number 5, the one of Logan Todd from Atascadero, California, Justin Clucker. To his outside in the 1K machine. And in row number 6, all by his lonesome, the 496L machine of Clem Lessie from Creston, California, and that will be your 11 cars for the mini stock feature. So the 7J, make that the 4J of Carson Jackson, driving his dad, Justin Jackson. Justin Jackson on the outside of that front row in the 98 machine. That is Robbie Claiborne Jr.'s hot rod. So we'll see if Carson can be as successful as his father was in that 4J machine. Justin picked up the championship, and that came with 7 victories and 9 top 10s in 11 races for the 4J machine. So put on a clinic. We'll see if it was the car or the driver, because now he's starting outside front row in that 98 machine. So great to see mini stocks once again still flourishing here on the West Coast. Don't see any of these at the Bakersfield Speedway. Didn't have on schedule, but 2 races. But come over here to Santa Maria Speedway, 19 on championship night. And this was just a late addition to the program here for the season finale. They did such a great job supporting dirt track racing and getting people getting their feet wet in the racing industry. And it's great to see all of them here supporting dirt track racing, and we are about ready to get underway with this feature. So the mini stocks brought to you by Creations Coastal Financial and Insurance Services. As we go green flag racing next time off of turn number 4. Trammell and Jackson, your front row. Side by side here off of turn number 4. Green flags in the air. Great start for the 44 machine to Trammell down to the inside. Here comes Jackson on the outside. Justin Jackson now side by side for the top spot. He'll take it away down the back straightaway. Justin Jackson right back down to the bottom side here into turns 3 and 4. We've got a new leader at the line. It's the 98 of Justin Jackson. Justin Trammell in the number 2 spot. Carson Jackson sitting P3. The 77X of Aaron Culvert. Dick Stevens rounding out your top 5. 3 wide down the back straightaway. Right through the middle. That was the 23D machine of Daniel Campbell. Campbell now contact. Around goes the 29 machine. Make the 27 of Matt Worth from Oakland, California. He's gonna get it refired, and we stay green. My, oh my. A turn of events right there in turn number 4. Matt Worth off the front bumper of the 23D of Daniel Campbell. Goes around, gets it refired. He's got about 3 more laps, if I had to guess, till the 98 of Justin Jackson Gets there to put him a lap down, but he's charging hard. Sparks flying from underneath that 27, Matt Worth. Off down the back straightaway, here goes that 98 machine. That is not Gary Rayburn Jr., but that is the 98 machine. That is Justin Jackson picking up your track championship in 2025 here at the Santa Maria Speedway. Sitting P2, that is Justin Jackson. He had a fantastic week last week until he caught on fire in hot laps. But now he's right now running in the number 2 spot, the number 44 machine. Sitting P3, that was a championship car, but now Carson Jackson, the young gun, is sitting there piloting Dad's hot rod. He's doing a fantastic job up there in P3. Now they're side by side for the 4 spot. That's Aaron Colvert, the 77X, and the 1K of Justin Clucker. Clucker at the line, putting the 77 of Colvert back to P5. Now here comes your leader up to that lap. Traffic coming off of turn number 4, the 98 of Justin Jackson, trying to get by the 27 machine of Matt Worth all the way from Oakland, California. Can't quite get past him this time, but it's still keeping a nose underneath in the Gary Rayburn owned number 98 machine. Back down to the bottoms, you can see the 27 still has good speed, but had the unfortunate spin out into turns 3 and 4, trying to stay on the lead lap just in case a caution comes out as we have 8 down, 12 to go. Here comes Gary Rayburn Jr.'s own 98 machine. Justin Jackson behind the wheel, down to the inside now, side by side with the lap car. Contact made at Jackson and the 27 of Worth get together. But right now, no harm, no foul. Now Jackson back to the inside. He's going to pull a little mini slider. Keeps it hooked down to the bottom side, and he'll get past the lapper down the back straightaway. Now the 44 of Justin Trammell. Can he do the same, much of the same? You see a little fire shoot out from underneath the 44 machine as he got out of the power. A little unburnt fuel rockets out from underneath the 44 machine. Does it once again, going down to the bottom side of turns 1 and 2. We've got one around in turns 3 and 4, the 77X of Aaron Colvert. Colvert in the 77 machine coming to a halt, but he'll get it refired, and we stay green again. So the flagman eating that caution. Once again, the 77X, that time Aaron Colvert got it wrong. Now he's between your leaders down the back straightaway. Now here comes Trammell back to the inside. We've got one stopped at the top. Looks like that's the 1K of Clucker. No, that is a straight up one machine of Logan Todd. So Logan Todd came to a halt right there on the top side of turn number 3 and 4, bringing out the caution here with 9 to go.
Was that the straight up one or the 1K?
So timing and scoring has Justin Jackson on the top spot. He had a 0.6 second advantage over Justin Trammell. Carson Jackson sitting P3 over Justin Clucker. Behind Clucker, Dick Stevens in the 1143D, Daniel Campbell, Scott Turner, Logan Todd, Aaron Colvert, and Matt Worth. So that is how they are scored.
69, get up behind the one if you want it.
So we are getting the word. We are all good.
Single file. Sorry, guys. Stay single file for me.
With timing and scoring. So the 98 machine still out front. Justin Jackson, keep saying it, but it's very, very impressive feat. 7 feature wins on his 2025 championship run in that 4J machine with his son behind the wheel here tonight as we go back to the green. Jackson out front, Trammell in the number 44, sitting P2. Now Trammell, he's getting pressure from Junior Jackson, taking a shot to the shorts right here to turns 3 and 4. Now Justin Jackson still out front. What if he could see in the rearview mirror that battle between his son and the 44 Trammell as they work off a turn number 2, but out front it is all the 98 right now of Justin Jackson. Best battle on the track, that is for now third. A bobble that time for the 4J machine. Here comes Clucker. Clucker to the inside of Jackson. Carson Jackson able to rebound and now put a little bit of space between himself and the 1K of Clucker. Right back down to the bottom side for him. Floats up the hill. Clucker now taking a peek to the inside. Gets a little bit loose and a little bit free. But out front, it is all the 98 machine. Picking up right where he left off. He picked up the victory and he picked up the championship last week here for the championship season finale for the mini stock division, brought to you by Creations Coastal. And he's doing much of the same here in this feature here tonight. Still back in the number 2 spot is the 44 machine of Justin Trammell, Carson Jackson, Justin Clucker, Dick Stevens, Daniel Campbell, Scott Turner, Aaron Culvert, Logan Todd, and Matt Worth. Lap times for the 98 machine, 18.840 the last time by, 19.003 for Justin Trammell. The difference from your top two is 2.053 seconds. Back to third is 1.7, back to fourth is 0.59, and in fifth place, 2.5 back from there on. So you can see the best battle on the track right now. It still is for third. The 4J machine of Carson Jackson trying to hold off the 1K of Justin Clucker. Jackson still has that 98 machine. We've got one off the pace. That's the 27 machine of Matt Worth. Matt Worth gets it refired. Looks like he's going to tag the back of the field. And we've got 2 to go. Make it 1 to go. White flags in the air one more time around. Justin Jackson right down to the bottom side of turns 1 and 2. Off of 2 down the back straightaway he goes. Into turns 3 and 4 for the final time. Justin Jackson picked up the victory last week. He's going to do much of the same, but in a different car owned by Gary Rayburn Jr. Justin Jackson picks up the feature win. Coming home in the number 2 spot, Justin Trammell. He crosses the line as Carson Jackson will come home third. Fourth will go to Justin Clucker. Dick Stevens comes home fifth over Daniel Campbell. Scott Turner, the 69 machine. Logan Todd, Aaron Culvert, and not making the final lap, the 27 machine of Matt Worth. So that will be your Creations Coastal Financial and Insurance Mini Stock, a feature. Justin Trammell getting another win and another notch in the belt. And that is how you end 2025. So victory lane, cars are making their way there. The 44 machine of Justin Trammell, the 4J machines down there. That is Carson Jackson. And here comes your winner in the number 98 of Justin Jackson. So Mike Patterson down in victory lane. I know this young man is very, very familiar. He picked up, this will be his 8th victory in 2025 here at the Santa Maria Speedway. Mr. Justin Jackson.
All right, I'm down here waiting for Justin Jackson to get out of the car. He told me to tell Gary Rayburn in order to finish first, you got to first finish. And he did that tonight. Finished first in the 98. Give it up for Justin Jackson, your winner. Yeah, it looks like you wore out your fire suit too. Split your pants over here, buddy. Well, you're not a stranger to getting one of those, so I'll definitely get you that. And I also got you couple Sharpies because, you know, we got to get prepared to sign that bad boy. Congratulations, Justin. Winning a different car, same result. I guess it's not the vehicle. I don't know what Gary was saying, but congratulations on the win, bud.
Oh man, that car is a little ill handling to say the least. My shoulders burn, my neck burns, my ribs burn. I'm tore up after that one. I think we can get this thing working a little bit better for Gary. Get some little steer into it so you're not working so hard to steer the car. What a blast. It was super fun to be able to win in 2 cars out here this year and just take something that hasn't won race at all this year and be able to get in it and actually put it in winner's circle. It was super fun. Had to thank all my sponsors. My son was driving my car tonight. For him being brand new to the track and racing, this is, I think, his 2nd race to get 3rd place is awesome. I got to thank West Coast Construction, JE Race Bumpers, Papage Construction, Couts Towing, 805 Cards, Cal Coast Recovery, which is Gary's, and Pop Soft Wash. Check them out online, guys.
All right, give it up for your winner. I'll see you in a second over by your regular car. Justin Jackson in the 4J. Now I'm going to come over here. Bubba, I know you're worn out, boss, but you got a big smile on your face. 2nd place tonight. You know, you put the little writing on the back. It says you're on fire. Saw a little bit coming off of the bottom today, but if this thing ain't on fire, it ain't going fast enough.
That's pretty much it. If we ain't on fire, we ain't doing it right.
Well, you know, you're used to running, you know, trying to play catch up with Justin, but not in that machine tonight with a little bit of a different view there for you, huh?
Yeah, I was trying to catch him. He just had a little bit more on me.
All right. Well, who do you want to thank on this machine? Because I know you've got a few people that definitely wrench for you.
Let's do Turner Motorsports for putting me in this amazing machine. We got Creations Coastal, Shade Tree Customs. That's who's put us here. Yeah.
Yep, and he also wanted to do a special shout out to his Duckenstein on the corner over there. Put it out there. Congratulations. Give it up. Justin Trammell, Bubba Trammell coming home 3rd. Or 2nd, excuse me. Now coming home 3rd. Where's he at, young man? Hey, buddy. 3rd time in a car, finish up to the podium for the first time. You know, how much, you know, you're going to take this one from your dad and let him run the Volvo next year?
Maybe. I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Well, who do you want to thank on this ride?
All of his sponsors, West Coast Construction, Papage Construction, Cal Coast, Figueroa's, Couch Towing, Justin Jackson's Plumbing, and Pop Soft Wash.
All right, give it up for 3rd place tonight. Another Jackson out here. But now I'm looking over here. We've got, it's the 4J machine, Justin Jackson, the Creations Coastal Financial 2025 Mini Stock Champion. Won it last week. We got you your banner here tonight. Congratulations, buddy, on an amazing 2025 season.
That was an amazing season, man. I can't even thank everybody, all the fans, the track. Everybody has done such a great job with this car, the track. Just it's a blessing to be here.
All right, give it up, ladies and gentlemen, for your 2025 points champion, Justin Jackson. All right, now it looks like I see some ProStocks getting ready to come out here.
Pro Stock feature is coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. We've got 12 cars. These are going to be a lightning fast feature from your Tri-State Pro Stocks. So once we get the cars cleared off the front straightaway and the cars put back into hot lane with all of their equipment, we'll be ready to go for Tri-State Pro Stock action. Here they are, ladies and gentlemen, the gladiators of the arena here tonight, the Tri-State ProStocks. 12 cars, 25 laps the distance for tonight's feature. As we get them locked and loaded, we are ready to rock and roll. Another great feature on the conclusion, putting the book in on the 2025 season here at the Santa Maria Speedway. Lineup looks like this. On a point from Kalinga, California. That is the driver of the 3D machine. That is Ryan Smith. To his outside from Bakersfield, the 197 of Gary Dutton. Inside of row number 2, the number 4 machine of Jerry Stewart. To his outside, the 4N of Frank Nyback. Inside of row number 3, the 11H machine of Mike Hearn from Petaluma, California. To his outside, the 11M of Timmy Randolph. In row number 4, to the inside, the 92 machine, that is Chad Schaefer. To his outside, the 33 of Rob Gilbertson. Inside of row number 5, Dustin Harrington driving the number 8 machine. To his outside, the 4T of Brent Lawrence. In row number 6, all to the inside, the 3DT of Chris Smith from Corona, California. And to his outside, calling Santa Rosa home, the 56 of Randy Miramontes, as we are ready to go, locked and loaded for the feature for the Tri-State ProStocks. And we are green off of turn number 4, a feature time. Great side-by-side start for Ryan Smith and the 197 of Gary Dutton as they drag race into turn number 3. Smith on the inside, Gary Dutton on the outside. Dutton leads lap number 1. Big lick Gary Dutton puts the 197 Harrison Street Automotive machine at the top spot. Ryan Smith sitting P2. Frank Nyback getting pressure from the 4 of Jerry Stewart. So the 197 machine, that is Gary Dutton getting the pressure from Ryan Smith down the back straightaway. Smith now, he's taking a peek to the outside. Can't quite make that work. Off of turn number 4. Still in tow. Gary Dutton out front. Ryan Smith sitting P2. Big caution on the front straightaway. Heavy contact. Caution flag will fly. Jerry Stewart, Frank Nyback, you can see they are not happy with each other on the back straightaway. So those two cars playing a little bit bumper car action down the back straightaway. This is not Timmy Randolph's night, the 11M machine. Into turn number 1. Heavy contact. Looks like he will be unable to continue. So Stewart making his way to the work area in turn 3 and 4. So Cruz looking at all 4 corners. You can see the damage on the 92 machine down the front straightaway. That is.
Hey, you guys better chill out right now.
So you can see Nyback, he's doing work over there as well. Just some bit of cosmetic damage on the right rear for the 4 machine of Jerry Stewart. Doesn't look too terrible. Pulling the spoiler off the 5N machine down in the pit area for Frank Nyback. So still waiting on the track to be cleared. Looks like the 11M of Timmy Randolph being towed down to the infield once again. Unfortunate finish to a terrible night for the 11M machine. The Mariquin owned 11M has always been successful in October. Has picked up a Budweiser National win at the Bakersfield Speedway. Not sure if that car is still a Leaf Spring car, if you will. Definitely not a Leaf Spring car is that 197 machine of Big Lick Gary Dutton. It's been the class of the field so far in this feature. Lights are out. We're going green flag racing next time off of turn at number 4. Gary Dutton, the 197 machine, looking for a victory for Harrison Street Automotive and Ricky Hayes as we go back to the green. Great restart for Gary Dutton, but here comes Ryan Smith to his outside. Ryan Smith in the Skinny's Automotive 3D machine battling with the Harrison Street Automotive number 197. Who's it gonna be at the line? Ryan Smith by 0.001 second. And he's able to stretch his legs now, get a little space between himself and Gary Dutton for that top spot. Smith, Dutton, 1 and 2. In the number 3 spot, you pick up the 11H of Mike Learn. Rob Gilbertson in 33, the 3D of Chris Smith, Randy Miramontes rounding out your top 5. But here comes Chris Smith. Chris Smith in the 3DT machine, taking a peek to the inside of the 33. That is the battle for the top 5. Ryan Smith now ripping the lip in the 3D Twisted Chassis Skinny's Automotive Next Level Fabrication machine. Going to the high side again here into turns 3 and 4. 2 distinct different setups. You've got the small G60 tire on the 3D machine. You got the big Hoosier on the 197. Right now, Ryan Smith has found the moisture around the top side of the racing surface, and he's running away with this one. Right now, the advantage 1.5 seconds back to Gary Dutton. He's got 2.5 back to Mike Hearn, who's got another 2.8 back to Rob Gilbertson. So out front, Ryan Smith looking fantastic in that Skinny's Automotive number 3D machine out of Kalinga, California. Ripping down the back straightaway, almost a straightaway lead over the 197 of Gary Dutton. Off of turn at number 4. 15 laps remain. That's 10 laps down, 15 to go for the 3D of Ryan Smith. Ryan Smith has that next level 3D put on kill so far here tonight. We'll see if we can get the 3D of Chris Smith. Now he is getting some pressure from Jerry Stewart down the back straightaway. Those drivers battling to get into the top 10. Great battle on your screen. Now your leader getting through traffic. Now Nyback right through the middle of turns 3 and 4. Ryan Smith able to put 2 cars between himself and Gary Dutton for now. Now Nyback the only car to be between them. Now Gary Dutton will get past the 5 in and set his sights back on the 3D of Ryan Smith. Ryan Smith to the top side of turns 3 and 4. Gary Dutton will follow a little bit higher, trying to get the right rear right on the cushion. Your leaders now getting into a little bit quicker and more competitive lap traffic. Jerry Stewart and Chris Smith in front of Ryan Smith and Gary Dutton. Now here comes the 4 machine of Jerry Stewart taking a peek to the inside of Chris Smith. They're battling with the 8 machine of Dustin Harrington. Here comes Ryan Smith. Ryan, the first one to get there. They are 3 wide in front of your leader off to turn number 2 down the back straightaway. Ryan Smith trying to pick his spot. Goes down to the bottom side now, this time to turns 3 and 4. Floats up side by side with Jerry Stewart. Chris Smith, they're looking at 3 wide into turns 1 and 2. Ryan Smith right through the middle, able to get that twisted chassis right through the center of turns 1 and 2. Gets by the 86 machine of 56 of Randy Miramontes. Next on the list, that'll be the 4 of Jerry Stewart. Stewart takes a peek to the outside of the 33 there, racing for position, but your leader trying to get by. Ryan Smith is now being held up. Here comes Gary Dutton. Big lick, Gary Dutton now licking his chops as they are 3 wide in front of Ryan Smith. He's choosing down to the bottom side. He'll get a 2-for-1 special down the front straightaway. Good heads up drive for Ryan Smith. He's just got to get by that 4 machine, and it's free and clear out in front as we'll have 5 to go at the line. Ryan Smith right down to the bottom side, tries to get some moisture. Can't quite get by Jerry Stewart. He's holding tough in that 4 machine. Ryan doing a little slider. He'll get by the 4. Now here comes Gary Dutton. Dutton to the inside of Jerry Stewart. Now he takes a peek to the inside. They're going to be side by side coming off of turn number 4. 4 to go. Great drive so far for the 3D machine. Ryan Smith now going to the outside into turns 1 and 2, trying to rip the lip, keep the momentum going. Turning down the hill is the 197. Here comes Gary Dutton. Dutton down to the inside. Now a slider serve from the 197 machine. He's going to get contact from Ryan Smith in the 3D machine. Ryan gets out of the throttle. Now he's going to go down to the bottom side here into turns 1 and 2. Smith, he slides himself off of 2, now loses the momentum. The 197 now gets a 3-car advantage into turn number 3. Big lick, Gary Dutton now gets the 2 to go at the line in the 197 machine. Ryan Smith sitting P2. Smith, he bobbles, gets tight on the cushion, and now the advantage. 4 car lengths for the Harrison Street Automotive number 197. Gary Dutton coming to the white flag this time by 1 more time around for Big Lick. Down into turns 1 and 2. No battle, no contest from lap traffic. It's all about your top 2. Ryan Smith misses his marks off of turn number 2. Gary Dutton nice and smooth to the top side off of turn number 4. Big lick, Gary Dutton, your Tri-State Pro Stock feature winner. Coming home second, the 3D of Ryan Smith. Third's going to go to the 11H of Mike Learn. Jerry Stewart comes home 4th. 5th goes to Rob Gilbertson. 6th goes to the 3DT of Chris Smith. Randy Miramontes comes home 7th. 8th to Brent Lawrence. Frank Nyback comes home 9th. And rounding out your top 10, the 8 machine of Dustin Harrington. So picking up a victory here tonight. The 197 machine with a late race pass gets by the 3D of Ryan Smith, putting himself in victory lane. Once again, he has been victorious in the Tri-State Pro Stock division. That beautiful looking hot rod. You see Ricky Hayes making his way down to victory lane as well to get with his driver. Safety equipment is coming off. He's getting the thumbs up. Look at that. That is a happy crew right there. Putting the hat on, getting ready to get up and out of that vehicle. Ricky Hayes giving the thumbs up. Atta boy, and here he comes. The lid is off. He's up and out, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for Big Lick, Gary Dutton.
All right, race fans. Here's your winner, Big Lick, Gary Dutton. Woo! Gary's over here getting congratulations from all the other drivers. Gary, come on up here, bud. All right, congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Let him hear it. Gary Dutton, your winner. There you go, Big Lick. What a heck of a run tonight, man. You and the Smith family, you guys were out there battling, all of you guys, the whole night. It's been a pleasure to watch you guys tonight.
Yeah, it was good. I don't think anybody can ever say an 8-inch tire can run with a 10-inch tire. So just if you guys have 8-inch tires, want to come have fun, That's what he has right there, and he can run with us. So that was my only shot right there. He had a good line. He had the top working. He drove right on by me, clean. So if I could do a clean slider on him and I can clear him and keep going, that was my only shot.
Well, that shot stuck, man, and you got it all the way back to victory lane. Who do you want to thank on this machine? Because I know there's people that come from miles to come help you out tonight.
Oh, yeah. First of all, I got to thank Ricky Hayes, JR, Bailey, my nephew Ricky, Pyrenees Cafe, Terry Henry Race Prep, Dave's Fabrication, Twin Electric, Silver Fox. Everybody helps me out. It's a pretty good way to go out. Last race, it's a good way to go out, right?
Always nice to go out on top, isn't it? Give it up, ladies and gentlemen, for Big Lick, Gary Dutton.
Thank you guys for coming out. It's awesome seeing you guys here every weekend. Thank you.
Oh, there it is. A good shout out to the fans. I'm going to come on over here. Oh, Mr. Smith, what a heck of a run. You were right there with him. You know, you run with Gary on a regular basis. You guys were running clean, battling it out, man. P2 tonight, but it was a heck of a battle.
Yeah, I honestly don't think I may have only ran him one time before. So I knew when he showed up today, he was going to be tough to beat. They have their stuff figured out. And yeah, I got a good restart. I cleared him, and I got held up in traffic by one individual. So I don't know how close he was before that, but I know that it definitely hurt me. And then once I cleared him, I kind of got lost for a minute. So I feel bad that I think I might have gave that one away, but congratulations to them. Thank you to Simplot Helms, Skinny's Automotive, my mom, my dad, Dave and Jolene for letting me drive this, Amsoil, Westside Supply, Next Level Fabrication, Matt, Cody, everybody for helping, and D'Artney Salvage and Resale. Without them, I couldn't do it. I don't get to do it a lot anymore, but it's cool to run good when we do.
Well, it's nice to see you back out here in the 3D. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up. Whew, that was loud. Oh, Gary killed it. Chris Smith, second place tonight, man. Congratulations, Ryan.
Ryan, yeah.
I said Ryan. Hey, don't drop this, buddy. Yes, sir. All right. You know, I see Hobby Stocks coming up next, man. So who's ready to see some Hobby Stock action tonight?
All right, that's right, ladies and gentlemen. We are ready for our next feature of the night. It will be our Hobby Stock A main event. So they will clear the racing surface, get the 11 of Helms, get the 3D of Ryan Smith off the racing surface. Then we'll be ready to go once again. We've got two more for you here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. It will be our Hobby Stock feature, rounding it out with the 305 Sprint Car A main event. So we've got two more before the end of 2025. On behalf of myself, John Candy, up here in the booth. What's up, Melanie? All the fine folks here at Santa Maria Speedway, the Santa Maria Toyota, Pat Cusack, Chad Weber, for all of you guys for coming out supporting dirt track racing action. It's great to see the stands packed once again here in Santa Maria, California, and that's the reason why right there. Great racing on the racetrack. Shout out to Robbie Claiborne for the track prep on point once again here tonight. That was great side-by-side racing action. Slide job for the win from the 197 over Ryan Smith. I'm just kind of upset that we're done racing. We've got a couple of more at the Bakersfield Speedway. I've got a couple next week, Friday and Saturday. The Budweiser Nationals, if you guys want to make the haul over to Bakersfield, California, and see some of the best in the West from Arizona, from Oregon, all the drivers from here in California. Hopefully a couple of back east drivers, see if we can get the likes of Ethan Dotson, or if we can get the likes of the 48K machine, as we got a little bit of, thought we were getting some extracurriculars already, but not quite. Looks like Eric Simmental doing a little steering wheel adjustment there as we are getting ready to get underway with our next feature. This will be our Hobby Stock A main events. So we will crown a champion here in 2025 for the Hobby Stock division, and it will be the 78 machine. He starts outside front row. Dakota Brown will be your Santa Maria Speedway 2025 Hobby Stock champion. On the point from Taft, California, that's the 174 machine of Eric Simmental to his outside, the 78 machine of Dakota Brown. Inside of row number 2, the 91C machine of Marcus Wonkum from Wasco, California. And to his outside from Grover Beach, the 18A of Aaron Bruce. Inside of row number 3, the 15F machine of Mike Frazier. To his outside, the 0 of Spencer Vasquez. Inside of row number 4, the Corbin Kuma from Nepoma, California. And to his outside, the 17S of Nick Diani. In row number 5, all by his lonesome, that'll be Phil Stutzer from Signal Hill, California, driving the 66 machine. And that will be your lineup for the Hobby Stock feature here tonight. The season finale at the Santa Maria Speedway. So Eric Simmental behind the wheel of that Ethan Dotson Racing 174 machine. The 78 Dakota Brown sitting in the number 2 spot. So outside front row. We'll see if he can come home victorious on championship night, or will it go to the new driver in the 174 machine, Eric Simmental out of Taft, California. 20 laps away from tonight's 8th feature for the Hobby Stock division, and we are underway. Great start for the 174 machine. He slides and puts a little wheel to the outside of the 78 machine of Dakota Brown, but Dakota Brown, he is fighting back hard. He wants to lead lap number 1, but at the line, it will be Dakota Brown. Tries to chop the nose of the 174 machine. Eric Simmental trying to make the move, but here comes the 91C now of Marcus Wonkum. Wonkum in the number 2 spot, taking a peek to the outside as Simmental misses his marks and allowing the 78 machine to get a little further away. Dakota Brown out front, trying to run away from the field. The 174 machine, that is Eric Simmental. Marcus Wonkum in the number 3 spot. Sitting fourth is Mike Frazier. Spencer Vasquez rounding out your top 5. Dakota Brown right back down to the bottom side of turns 1 and 2. Eric Simmental trying to make a move around the outside, keep the momentum built up. He will do so. Now here comes the crossover. Will he cross down to the bottom side? He will stay to the top side here in 3 and 4. Simmental ripping the lip, and then Ethan Dotson Racing Golden Empire towing number 174. Terry Henry's race prep, also the help for the 174 machine as he's trying to get the outside to work around Dakota Brown. It gets a little bit tight right there in the middle of 1 and 2. Now all over that back bumper. Will he give him the shot? The shorts can't quite get there as they go here into turns 3 and 4. Dakota Brown got a little bit tight right there in center of turns 3 and 4. No harm, no foul. They keep going. That's a great battle up there in the top 2. Can Simmental make the run? He is going down the back straightaway, trying to charge to get to the back bumper of Dakota Brown. Dakota Brown still out front with the RPM run around the outside. Simmental can't do anything with it. We're going to stay with our leaders. The 91C, that is Marcus Wonkum, still sitting in the number 3 spot. 4th is Mike Frazier. 5th is the 0 machine of Spencer Vasquez. But the battle is up front, the 174 machine. Here comes Eric Simmental taking a peek to the inside off of turn number 4. Simmental still cannot make up the ground the last time. The difference, 0.553, as we have one off the pace down the front straightaway. That is the 66 machine, but he is able to keep it going, and we stay green. Here comes the 174 now. To the inside, he took a little peek to the inside of Dakota Brown in the 78 machine. Shook a boom boom, wants victory lane and the championship here tonight. But he's going to have to keep in front of that 174 machine as he goes down to the bottom side. This time it turns 3 and 4. 11 down, 9 laps remaining. Dakota Brown still right through the middle of turns 1 and 2. He's going to bring the 174 with him. You can see Simmental how to get the tires turned left hard as he was starting to pick up a bit of a push. But he's able to stay on that loud pedal, keep on the back bumper of the 78 machine of Dakota Brown. Halfway there, 10 down, 10 to go. Your leaders now, Dakota Brown back to the bottom side of turns 1 and 2, the 174 in tow. The 91C machine wants to see those 2 cars battle so he can get in a 3-car battle for the lead, but Dakota Brown is now, he's got a rear view mirror full of the 174 machine. Here comes Eric Simmental. Simmental, he's got a great run this time off of turn number 2. See if he can do anything with it as he goes down to the bottom side. This time into turns 3 and 4. Dakota Brown, he can see him out of that left eye. Peeking down to the inside. Still great battle for that top spot. Now did a different move from Simmental, trying to arc the corner, build some momentum down the back straightaway for a move here in 3 and 4. Dakota, he misses his marks. He pushes up the hill. Can Simmental capitalize? Can't quite do it that time as he works off of turn number 4. Couldn't make the RPM run down the back straightaway. Now he's trying once again to get some space and close that space back to the 78 machine of Dakota Brown. Dakota off of turn number 4. The advantage for him this time by 0.532. Lap times at 18.13 for Dakota Brown, 18.22 for Eric Simmental. So Dakota does have the faster car right now. Let's see if he can stay out front of that 174 machine. Dakota Brown out of Bakersfield, California will be your Centuria Speedway 2025 track champion. He wants the victory here tonight. He's got to stay out front for 4 more laps to do so. Can he do it? The 174 of Simmental now this time by had a 0.88 disadvantage. So Dakota Brown is running away, but here comes lap traffic. Will lap traffic be an issue for your leader? Side by side in front of him is the 18A of Aaron Bruce. Aaron Bruce, here comes your leader. He'll get around the outside as we got 3 to go. Dakota Brown off of turn number 2 down the back straightaway now gets by the 66 machine of Phil Stutzer. Oh, right in front of your leader goes the 17 of Dayani. Dayani down in the infield. We are still green with 2 to go. Dayani going the wrong way down on the tractor tires. Caution flag will fly. Caution out for the 17 of Dayani with 2 to go. So this will be a green-white checkered finish. To see who will come out with the victory here tonight, the 78A of Dakota Brown has led it from the drop of the green flag, but that will be erased with 2 to go. So can your champion, Dakota Brown, get the victory here tonight? Or will Eric Simmental be able to capitalize on that caution? He's been having great runs, but without prevail, because that 78 of Dakota Brown is set on kill here tonight because he wants the championship and the victory here on the season finale at the Santa Maria Speedway. Eric Simmental still sitting second. Marcus Wonkum sitting in the number 3 spot. Make it Mike Frazier in the number 15F machine sitting 4th. Spencer Vasquez in the number 5 spot. Corbin Kuma, Aaron Bruce, Nick Dayani, and Phil Stutzer. So lights are out. Single file restart coming off of turn number 4 to decide who will win. Green-white checkered finish. Coming back to the green, nice slow pace for the 78 machine. Dakota Brown back to the loud pedal. We are green. Marcus Wonkum taking a peek down to the inside of the 174 machine. They're going to be door to door, off at 2 down the back straightaway. Here comes Simmental to the inside. Eric Simmental trying to make the move. Dakota Brown floating up the hill. Caution flag will fly. Caution will fly. We've got one stopped on the back straightaway. So Stephanie said it, and I'm going to say it again. Caution breeding cautions here. This is a feature. You can see the helmet up on the hood. I believe that's the 88 of Corbin Kuma there on the back straightaway. So, did the 174 of Eric Simmental show his hand a little too early? Looks like he went to the high side into turns 1 and 2. Tried to diamond the corner. He had a good RPM run down the back straightaway. Looks like he was setting up for the slider into turns 3 and 4. So will the 78 machine switch up his line and go back down to the bottom side. Last call for the 50-50 drawing, ladies and gentlemen. Last call for the 50-50 drawing. Red ticket number 948084. 948084. See Callie in the snack bar to collect your $622. So red ticket 50-50 drawing 948084. If you don't pick it up, we're going to split it up here and buy a bunch of hot dogs from the Santa Maria Speedway. So still trying to get Corbin Kuma, that 88 machine. Looks like, it looks like he's able to refire that machine. Looks like he's thrown it in reverse and will back off of the racing surface. So Kuma, he's going down to the infield in his 88 machine. So he and Aaron Bruce, the only Camaros in the field. And we see a bunch of Novas, Monte Carlos. So it looks like Corbin Kuma's night will be done. He's pulled it down to the infield. Looks like we are good to go. And are we showing him one to go? Looks like we are showing him one to go. So that's right. Lights are going out. We'll try it once again, ladies and gentlemen. It'll be a green-white checkered finish. Dakota Brown is our leader, the 174 of Eric Simmental sitting P2. Marcus Wonkum in the 91C is sitting in the number 3 spot. Fourth is Mike Frazier, the 15F. Spencer Vasquez, the 0. Aaron Bruce, the 18A. Nick Diani, and the 66 of Phil Stutzel. Green flags in the air. Great start for the 78 machine of Dakota Brown. He's going to lead him down to the bottom side of turns 1 and 2. Here comes the 174 machine. Eric Simmental, big run down the back straightaway. Simmental down to the inside here into 3 and 4. They're door to door, coming off a turn number 4. White flag in the air one more time around. Dakota Brown now, he's going down to the inside here into turns 1 and 2, trying to return the favor of the slider, but he cannot clear the 174. Eric Simmental is going to lead him off a turn number 2 down the back straightaway. Simmental protects the slider line down into 3 and 4 this time. Coming off a turn number 4, Dakota Brown can't get there. Eric Simmental picks up the win. Dakota Brown comes home second. The 91C of Marcus Wonkum comes home third. Fourth is scored as Mike Frazier over Spencer Vasquez, Aaron Bruce, Nick Diani, Corbin Kuma, and Phil Stutzel. So a last lap pass will give the 174 machine the victory. What a finish once again for the hobby stocks. That was an amazing run right there. Dakota Brown just 6 corners away from going green to checkered to get the win and the championship, but he will be happy with the championship run here in 2025. But there's going to be a very happy young man that piloted that Terry Henry's Race Prep 174. He's up and out. Give it up for Eric Simmental.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, your winner tonight, Eric Simmental on the 174. Get his bottle of water. Come on over here, Eric. There comes Sister Brooke. Be the first one to congratulate him. What a heck of a run, man. There's a trophy for you there. Racing with the track champion there. Showed him a little something. Then we had the last caution, but stuck to your guns there. Pulled out a win.
Yeah, sorry, D. I got into a little bit. I don't like racing like that, but I didn't think it was too dirty. I really got to thank Wayne Dotson for letting me drive his car, and Terry Henry, my sister, my family, my son. This is our first win together, so yeah, I'm glad we made it and put on a show.
All right. Well, give it up for your winner, Eric Simmental. I'm going to come down here. I'm going to see none other than our 2025 Santa Maria Speedway Hobby Stock Point Series champion, none other than Dakota Brown in a 78 machine. Dakota, you were out here running tonight. I know it was a very tricky track here.
had some racing issues, came home a solid second place. What's next for you in this machine, man?
We got Mercedes at the end of the month for their nationals, and then tear it apart and get it ready for next year.
Well, I'm over here. I see this man with the camera right in front of us. He helped you get you in this car. You brought him home a championship tonight, baby.
Yeah, that was our goal this year. We were going to get a championship somewhere, and this is the place that played out. And we like racing here, so we stuck with it this year.
Well, for this guy, you know, he's been chasing dragons his whole life. Well, he just found one in the coast, baby. Winner, none other than our season points champion, Dakota Brown in the 78 machine. Mr. Wonkum, how you doing, sir? What a heck of a run. It's glad to see you back out here on the coast with this machine. I know your family's deep into the hobby stock class out here. It's nice to see this beautiful machine back out here.
Yeah, it was awesome. It was a good track tonight. I've only been out here 3 times. Every time I've been out here, the track's gotten better and better. It's a lot of fun. Thank you, fans, for coming out. Thanks to my wife, my kid, my niece, and my mom for coming. Thank you guys all.
Well, give it up for the 91. Third place tonight, Mr. Wonkum, congratulations again. I still can't get over this beautiful powder coat of the pink. I love it. Now I'm going to come over here. This old man, he played 1. He ended up finishing 4th in the first time in a hobby stock in too many years. Yeah, congratulations, Mike. 4th place finish out here. You were battling, trying to figure out this car. You were fast early tonight. Track changed a little bit. You're able to catch up to it, but man, that's some of the most stout drivers out here in this class, and you were able to finish right there with them.
I appreciate that. Yeah, that was a good time. A lot of fun.
Well, who do you want to thank on this machine, man?
First of all, my wife. I want to thank my kids, Matthew Frazier and Marcus Frazier. He's not here. My crew guys, Bryce, and then, of course, Nick Deanne helped us with this car. Just a lot of fun. It's been 12 years since I've raced a race. So, yeah, I was a mess, but I think I did okay. So.
Yeah, the last time I saw you in a race car, you were in a ProStock back then. So give it up, ladies and gentlemen. Mike Frazier coming home 4th in his first race in over a decade. Back in the car. You know what? Speaking of racing, you guys ready for one more race, Santa Maria? How about some regional 305 sprint car action?
Your lineup for the final A main event of 2025 here at the Santa Maria Speedway. It is your 305 Regional Sprint Car feature, and your lineup looks like this. On the point from Visalia, California, driving the number 15 machine, it's Reno Felicioni, and to his outside, he hails from Kingsburg, California, the 18 of Lance Jackson. Inside of row number 2, that is the 88J machine of Joe Delisle. To his outside, the 28 of David Knott. Inside of row number 3, the 36B of Kevin Barnes Sr. To the outside from Lincoln, California, driving the number 7 machine, it is Andy Smith. And that will be your 6 cars not making the call, the 86G. Unfortunate for Chris Innes Racing and Eric Greco with a motor failure in his qualifying efforts. So we have 6 cars, 25 laps for the final A main event of 2025 right here at the Santa Maria Speedway. On behalf of the Santa Maria Speedway, we thank each and every one of you race fans for coming out supporting Dirt Oval Racing here in Santa Maria, California once again. And this one's for you, 25 laps, A main event 305 sprint car racing action. Lights are going out. We're going green flag off of turn number 4. Reno Felicioni, Lance Jackson, Joe Delisle, David Knott, Kevin Barnes Sr., and Andy Smith set to do battle. Nudge your neighbor, make that friendly wager for the final time here at Santa Maria Speedway here in 2025. The season finale, final A feature is underway. Great start for the 18 machine of Lance Jackson. He's going to lead him off of turn number 2 down the back straightaway into turns 3 and 4. Felicioni down to the bottom side, trying to get by Lance Jackson. Will he do so off of turn number 4? Can't quite get there at the line. It's going to be Lance Jackson leading lap number 1. Off of turn number 2, here comes Joe Delisle now taking a peek to the inside of Reno Felicioni. Can't make that stick. Jackson still out front, Felicioni, and then you pick up Delisle sitting P3. Delisle now back to the outside, trying to get the RPM run. Can't quite get to that back bumper. He's all over the Nerf bar of the 15 of Felicioni. Will not make it stick. Now he's trying the high side. Diamonds off the corner. Down to the inside, down the front straightaway. Great battle for the number 2 spot. Felicioni has it. Delisle wants it as they work off a turn number 2 down the back straightaway into turns 3 and 4. Felicioni right through the middle. Delisle around the outside. Delisle trying to find a way around. Looks like Lance Jackson was a little off the pace in the turns 1 and 2, but picks up the loud pedal once again. Now that 3-car battle for the lead coming down the front straightaway. Lance Jackson still out front. Reno Felicioni, the number 2 spot. Joe Delisle in the number 3 spot. 4th is Kevin Barnes Sr. David Knott and Andy Smith rounding out the field. Here comes Delisle back to the inside of Felicioni. That's the best battle on the track, is for the number 2 spot. They almost touched tires off of turn number 4 down the front straightaway. Delisle pushing the issue and making it by the 15 of Felicioni. But out front, it is all the 18 machine of Lance Jackson. Lance Jackson in it down to the bottom side of turns 1 and 2. Joe Delisle still on the outside, trying to get the RPM run and run down Lance Jackson. Jackson, you're going to have company in a hurry. Here he comes off of turn number 4. Lance Jackson slips the grip off of 4. Here comes Joe Delisle on the 88 machine. Delisle rounding around the outside, trying to build momentum. He's going to dig down to the inside. He's going to pass Jackson down into turns 3 and 4. Joe Delisle up to the high side. Jackson now hopping the inside berm, and he's going to be having a tank swapper down the front straightaway. We've got a new leader. It is Joe Delisle in the 88 machine, and he is running away from the field. Already 10 laps in, 15 to go for the 88D machine. The advantage, 1.87 seconds. Still the number 2 spot is Lance Jackson, 18 machine. Then you pick up Reno Felicioni. As we're coming down to 10 down, 15 to go. Delisle lap times, 15.4, 99 lap time for Lance Jackson with a 16.080, 16.303 for Reno Felicioni. Kevin Barnes Sr., 16.197. So Kevin Barnes Sr. right now might be your biggest mover on the racing surface. Back there running in the number 5 spot, that is David Knott. As he works off of turn number 4, down that front straightaway into turns 1 and 2. But out front, it is all Joe Delisle driving the 88 machine. Get ready to get up into lap traffic. You can see the number 7 of Andy Smith in front of your leader. Smith right through the middle. Delisle is going to make that move around the outside. Will it stick here off of turn number 2? Delisle being very ginger around the outside of that number 7 machine, but he will maintain that lead. And now have a couple of cars between himself and Lance Jackson. Jackson just wringing the neck of that 18 machine. Reno Felicioni sitting back in the number 3 spot. Back down to the bottom side of turns 1 and 2 goes the 18 machine of Lance Jackson. Jackson and Felicioni. That's the best battle on the track. That is for the number 2 spot. Now here comes Felicioni to the inside. Can he make the move? He will do so. Reno Felicioni back up to P2. Reno Felicioni now gets by Lance Jackson, but he's running out of time to run down Joe Delisle. He's got a 5-second advantage over that battle for P2, and we've got 6 to go. Jackson now falling quickly to the 15 of Reno Felicioni. Out front, it is still all Joe Delisle. But Felicioni now, he's trying to make his way around the number 7 machine of Andy Smith. Almost a half a lap lead for your leader. Joe Delisle making his way off of turn number 2. He's working down the back straightaway. He has a 5.5 second advantage over the number 2 spot of Reno Felicioni. Nice and smooth. You can hear the RPMs are very low for the 88 machine of Joe Delisle. He is just pedaling that 88 machine. And will it be to victory as we have 2 to go at the line? Joe Delisle, silky smooth. Reno Felicioni sitting in the number 2 spot. You could see he has over a straightaway lead over second place, coming to the white flag one more time around for Joe Delisle. Delisle, silky smooth. Sunday cruise off of turn number 2 down the back straightaway. Into turns number 3 and 4, the 88 machine staying right on the cushion, nice and straight off of turn number 4. Joe Delisle wins the finale here at the Santa Maria Speedway. Coming home second, Reno Felicioni. Lance Jackson comes home third right at the end in turns 3 and 4. Andy Smith gets it wrong and spins it around, but Lance Jackson comes home third over Kevin Barnes Sr., David Knott, and Andy Smith will round out the field. But what a run for the 88J, the JRD Towing, entry 4, Joe Delisle. Joe Delisle gets it done for the Regional 305 Sprint Cars. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys so much for coming and supporting Dirt Oval Racing at the Santa Maria Speedway, brought to you by Toyota of Santa Maria. We thank each and every one of you. We're going to have a very, very happy young man indeed. Don't forget to mark those calendars for November 22nd. And you can see all of the updates on social media, Instagram, Facebook, X, all those good things. Make sure you follow, like, subscribe. Santa Maria Speedway. And do me a favor, John Candy, go follow John Candy Live on all your social medias and follow it on YouTube. Tonight's replays will be played for free on YouTube and Flowro.com. So right now we're going to sit it down to victory lane with Mike Patterson and a very happy Joe Delisle.
All right, race fans, he's getting out of the car, getting that last safety equipment off, taking a big, deep breath, but he can hear you. Give it up for your winner, the 88J, Joe Delisle. He said he's too old to climb on the wing, but he can hear you guys. Make some noise. Joe, here you go. There's a big win for you tonight. Man, it looked like you were out there just having a Sunday stroll, man. You put some work in on this car and brought it home in victory lane.
Yeah, I got my old crew. Mikey came back out of retirement. Rick Bragg's here helping me. And they had this thing. I mean, anybody could have drove it. Once I got out in the lead, I was just cruising, and the car was just perfect. I mean, it was amazing. It was fun to drive.
Well, I know you've got some sponsors on here that you want to thank because without them, you couldn't make this happen.
Yeah, I want to thank Central Valley Heavy Haul. Without them, we wouldn't be getting to the track every week. JRD Mobile Smoke Testing, Sliger Machine Works, Dennis Meisner Engines, Jerry's Trenching. All these guys help us get here every week, so it's huge. And I have to thank my girlfriend and my daughter, because for most of the season we were shorthanded and they were my only crew, and they never gave up on me, and I finally got them the win they needed.
All right, well, congratulations. Give it up once again for your winner, the 88J, Joey Delisle.
And thank you to Quick Change Energy. I almost forgot them, but without them, this series wouldn't even be happening. So it's amazing that they came on and supported the series. It was struggling, and we're gonna bring it back. We're gonna make something out of this thanks to those guys.
100% agree with that. Quick Change Energy, thank you guys for joining in. But give it up. Joey Delisle, your winner. Pick up the mic for Charlie. I got it right here. Reno Felicione. You know, Mr. A to B, you finally got to turn left a few times, and, no more straight for you. I can no longer call you a former drag racer. You're now a 305 regional sprint racer, buddy.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
No problem. Second place, you battling out with a couple top guys out here. Able to come out with a second place finish, which is a good start leading into, 2026.
Yeah, absolutely. Looking forward to the new year, and just a huge thank you to the track and to our promoters, Alicia and Brian. This wouldn't happen without them. So,
all right, ladies and gentlemen, give it up. Second place, Reno Felicione. All right. I've seen this man for years out here. Love to see him again, Mr. Lance Jackson coming home third place. You were out there early, running a little bit. Think you may have scrubbed off a little too much on them tires?
Well, I think we jumped a little too much on the stagger, and it bit us. But first half we were pretty good, and then it was like a light switch. But hey, I have been battling this track all season, and this is by far the best we've done all year. So it's a good kickoff going into 26.
Absolutely. Well, you've got some nice sponsors on this. They always give you a beautiful looking piece and a beautiful running piece out here. Give them one more thank you for this year.
Well, I'd like to thank Caps Powder Coating. Quick Change, of course, has been stellar for our series and for us. BR Motorsports, of course, Rugged Radios. Those guys have all done a good job. And Omi Raps, the guy that does my graphics, he's there you go. Exactly. And can't forget Doug over at TJ Forge. Best wheels there is, man.
All right, well, give it up, Lance Jackson in the 18 machine, coming home with another solid top 3 finish. On behalf of everybody here at Santa Maria Speedway, we want to thank each and every one of you fans for coming out tonight. You want to see these cars up close, personal, come on down to the pit area tonight. We're having a little pit party back there. We got hero cards and pictures over there. You can pick up some merch of your favorite driver. Head on over to the pits tonight. But, John, it's been a pleasure tonight, man, as we wrap up the 2025 season here at Santa Maria Speedway. Here's to more coming up in 2026.
Thank you so much, Mike Patterson and all the fine folks here at Santa Maria Speedway. I had a fantastic and a fun time calling the races here at the end of 2025. We'll see what's more to come in 2026. You can catch all this stuff once again live on John Candy Live. And make sure you like, comment, subscribe. If you guys liked the broadcast here tonight, make sure you like, comment, subscribe. That's how this thing's going to keep going. And if we can, we'll keep it free for you guys. So thank you guys so much for coming out supporting dirt track racing in Santa Maria Speedway. We'll see you next time. We got Budweiser Nationals Friday and Saturday at the Bakersfield Speedway at Kevin Harvick's Kern Raceway.